Then.
Now you just look strangely uncomfortable. Can you ask the raptor for motivation, please? Okay.
She's very photogenic.
Nothing can stop us now.
Oh my gosh, I'm so excited. It's Chip and Dale. How are you guys doing? Hello, Grogu.
Sorry. He's shy. Makes you want to over.
Universal Orlando Resort, Earl the Squirrel needs his own Christmas tree over here for the meet and greet. I think so. I think we're gonna make that happen. We'll put that.
4 of you have tried to kill me in the past. 1 of you succeeded.
Oh, wow.
Do you think the people on the moon ever look over and say, wow, it's a full spaceship Earth tonight?
But welcome back to the sign welcoming you to Universal Orlando Resort.
Terrifying, isn't it?
Hiya, Scooby! We're here at Disney's Polynesian Village Resort with the newly opened Kona, I don't remember what it's called.
Good morning, Magic Crew. Happy Thursday and welcome to another Ear to Ear Magic live stream coming to you live from the Walt Disney World Resort here at Disney's Animal Kingdom this Thursday, June 22nd. So glad you guys could join us here. Whether you're watching with us live right now, or you may be watching us later on replay, we are glad when you can come in with the Magic Crew and spend some time here in the parks and just have some time alone outside of reality. And we're glad you're here. So good morning and welcome in, everybody. If you're new to Ear Magic, hi, my name is Chris. I'm your Disney travel agent in the parks. I'm your camera operator for the next couple of hours as we explore Disney's Animal Kingdom. And we here on Ear to Ear Magic on our YouTube channel stream every Monday through Friday here in the parks here at Walt Disney World and Universal Orlando Resort so that you guys can have fun in the parks anytime you guys need to throughout the weekdays. Thank you guys so much for being a part of what we do and what we strive to do, to have family-friendly streams for everyone to come in and have some fun, some food, some frolicking on the rides and stuff like that. So glad you guys could join us here. And if you enjoy coming in today, enjoy the live chat, and enjoy the community, we'd love for you guys to be a part of it. Don't leave here today without hitting that subscribe button and be a part of the 24,200 people that are part of our Magic Crew here on Ear to Ear Magic. So good morning and welcome in, everybody. Now, as we get started, we're going to go right into it. I'm going to jump into it and we're going to get into the park. But before we do, it occurred to me that I have not shared something with you guys in a while. I would like to give a shout out and thank you to KM Chef for bringing this up the other day. The fact that I need to call out a really cool little tip and trick that I've shared many times in the past, but I might not have done it here in our live streams as of late. And that is the secret entrance to Animal Kingdom theme park. Should we go check to see if it's working today? Not always open. You can't always 100% guarantee count on it, but I want you guys to know there's a lot of people coming in this way. Long lines here at the main gates. And I will show you guys how, if it gets really, really backed up, a way you can get in maybe a little bit faster. Start you guys off with some great tips right here from the very beginning. You guys ready? Let's get going. All right, so here's the tip. It's real easy. It's real simple. When you see these long lines all over this way, everybody's lining up, so many crowds, so much things going on. All you simply have to do is turn left. We're heading into the Rainforest Cafe. You know, I think sometimes we use the term secret way too much. I swear, Naomi, there are some Disney influencers that go, have you guys heard about the secret castle in the middle of the Magic Kingdom? And you're like, it's not secret. It's right there in the middle. Everybody can see it. So, but not a lot of people know about this particular entrance. So if it does really get backed up, I guess you can call it a secret because not everybody knows about it. So I got to turn this thing around and look what happens. Good morning, everybody. Welcome in. So I guess everybody knows about it. So Cindy, it might be considered a little bit of a secret, but it's not kind of one of those things where I'm going to make a big deal about it and start making like I know something that nobody else does. Sometimes you see these reels and just like that's a little over the top, don't you think? But coming to the Rainforest Cafe. Got a great gift shop here. If you've never been through, people can come in and have breakfast if you want before you come into the parks. But if you go through the gift shop here, I want to show you what happens. When you get to the other side of the gift shop, turn it around so you can actually see it. This pretty large gift shop. You get to the very edge. Got a little courtyard out here. Thank you. As you come out to this area, there is a courtyard out here. It's a cool little area. Has anybody in the chat ever been out here? Nice little water features, places to sit and chill, and the back area of the Rainforest Cafe. Good morning, David D. Welcome in, Captain Tuttle. How you doing today? Welcome in. And if you come all the way over here, we don't have the bar open at the moment. It has to be a really busy season for their bar to be open. Other photo ops. Look at our little alligator here. It's a cute little area, right? Craig's Robotics says, I use that just all the time. It's pretty good. Works pretty well. So, are you guys open? Awesome. All right.
Have a good day, too.
Thank you. And that's it. There's nobody there. We had to wait for no one. You had to simply walk through the gift shop and you don't have to wait in line at all. So, is it worth it when you get to avoid all of that? Leave it up to you. But there's your secret entrance to Disney's Animal Kingdom theme park. We actually put a video up on that about 5 years ago up on our YouTube channel. That was 2 years before we started live streaming. And I was amazed. Even then, we had a very small number of people who followed us at that point on YouTube. I was surprised by the response we got because people were like floored. They didn't know it was there. And obviously, even the people that are here today don't know. Bing! We sometimes forget about stuff like that, right, Cindy? Good morning, Jeremy. Especially on the really busy days. You know, there's days where Genie Plus is $25, $29, $33. Those are the days I would highly recommend going through the gift shop. You don't have to wait in line nearly as long. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls of all ages, welcome to Disney's Animal Kingdom theme park. Happy Thursday, everybody. Early entry. I've not tried it since we've done early entry. I don't think early entry normally gets that backed up, does it? So it may not even be advantageous even if it is open. Great question though. And it's not always going to be open. There may be times in certain situations where it's not open just yet. All right, guys, as much as I love to chill life first thing in the morning, it's got some great morning light coming through. We're going to make our way on over to Harambe. Catch yourselves a Kilimanjaro safari. Good morning, Jason. How are you this Thursday morning? So Grumpy 37, we're definitely going to get ourselves over to a safari. Last time we didn't get a morning safari. Time before that we didn't ride anything other than Expedition Everest. So I think we're overdue for a morning safari. And then let's see what else we could get ourselves onto today. We are boarding tomorrow morning. Strangely enough, our boarding time shifted. Earlier this week, it was at 10:30. Susan checked just yesterday, and it was 11. So our crew, all of us in the group, are either boarding 10:30 or 11 o'clock. So we should all be on ship by about 11:30. That means we can have our first lunch together. Meet everybody at the buffet. Howdy, Nader. How you doing today? Hey, did you guys hear we had some baby cotton top tamarins born just recently here? I doubt that they're out just yet. There are some cast members or caretakers over there. We're kind of like running toward the safari, but if they're there later, I'll have to stop and ask them when we might be able to see the new tamarins come out. Good morning, Sandra. Welcome in. Good to see you, Jill. Now, one of the best perks about doing what I get to do is I'm at a place that's a magnet for so many people. And not everyone can say that they live in a place where at some point in the future, people will show up and you get a chance to say hello to them and meet them in person. We live virtual lives so much of our times on social media. I cherish the times where real people can say hello to each other face to face. So thank you guys. Every time you guys come into the parks, coming over and saying hello, I love to meet everybody face to face. Good morning, Melissa. Doran, take care of yourself. Woo, this is the back of the safari. Eek.
Welcome, friends. Regular line for safaris right this way. We're getting on over to the left.
Oh my, oh my. So Crystal, we are here in the Orlando area. We're probably just over an hour's drive to Port Canaveral, so not too bad. Good morning, FM Ever After. Wow, they're already showing an hour for the safari. All right, let's just do it and make it happen.
Most importantly, it is a 3-hour tour, and the first method requires 2 hours.
Watch out for the birds. That's not face paint falling out of the trees, everybody. Isabel! You watch it as you're flying. Coming in. I love it. By this evening, every single one of our members of our Magic Crew who will be sailing with us this weekend will be in the area. So that's going to be awesome. Travel safe. Make sure Eddie has to get on that zip line, so make sure he takes care of himself. I don't want to have anything happen that will keep him from being able to hit that zip line. Woo. Good morning, Jen. How are ya? It's so. This is why it's best. Unfortunately, this morning, guys, I was running about 10 minutes late, and I got here to the park 10 minutes later than I wanted to, and then I could not connect. It would not let me connect. I did refreshes, I did restarts, I did configurations. I don't know what was going on. I think I determined finally that there was something to do with our VPN, and I had to completely change that to make it better. So every minute counts when it comes to getting into the safari. Actually, it's not really even that, because today, even our Genie Plus today is less than normal. So for today, let's talk about that real quick. Genie Plus today is $22. Went down $1 from yesterday and $2 from Monday and Tuesday. So even our Genie Plus price is a little less than what is expected from the first part of the week. And the good thing is that people are rope dropping. I mean, that's exactly it. It's the rope drop that gets you. The earlier you get here, the better your chances of getting what you need. Get onto the best rides early. Now, our weather today. We are looking at a high of 90 degrees today. We're going to be 90s, low 90s for the entire next 5 days, with chances of rain pretty much every single afternoon. Today we have a good chance. Again, pretty much going to be the exact same weather. I could tell you the weather forecast pretty much is going to be 90 degrees with a 60% chance of rain, scattered showers in the afternoon. You guys could take that audio file and play it every single day we live stream for the next couple of months, and it's probably going to be pretty on par. Well, and we always have the best time of the animals first thing in the morning as well, because that's when they're feeding, that's when they're being fed on the savannah. So go for it. Good morning, Susie Q. Good morning, Josh. We are in line for the Kilimanjaro safaris this morning. So, Naomi, are the trucks for the safari air conditioned? In the old sense of the word, yes. When the trucks drive really fast, all the air comes through and it cools you off. No, there are no vents. So in the middle of the day, when it comes really hot, when it gets up to your high temperatures and you're talking, where it feels the heat index is like 95 degrees or even 100 degrees on certain times of the year, as long as you're moving, you're okay. That would be awesome, Earl. Look forward to it. Guys, anytime you guys see me in the parks, you know that these streams are all about the people who watch with us. And we love to see you guys in the park. So come on over and say hello. Welcome in, Emax. Emax, Earl, you guys are both coming in September. Oh, air quality in Minnesota is making me feel sick because of my allergies. You know what? We didn't have a really bad allergy season this year for Florida, surprisingly. Usually late spring, everything's covered in so much pollen, you just can't get rid of it. We didn't really have that as much this year. I mean, there have been times where I'm just like, I just feel like I want to wash the car every single day. Isn't it weird that, you know, when our family goes on vacation, we go away from Disney World? But no, we're looking forward to it. This is our first family vacation, our first family time to go away like this and enjoy some time away since fall of 2019. 2020, 2021, and 2022 was a huge challenge for us as a family. And I think the kids deserve a good weekend away, so I'm looking forward to it. Good morning, JC. Does it rain a lot mid-September, Chris? Again, it's going to be those mid-afternoons. September is not as bad as August. July and August, I always prepare Emax for a rainstorm every afternoon. And if you do that, you'll always be prepared for one when they do come through. It's not uncommon to get, just like actually, was it yesterday or the day before? I think it was the day before. No, it was yesterday. Yesterday we had the 3 o'clock rainstorm come down for 45 minutes, and then it was done. So, good morning, Laureen. Cindy's like, can we see Nemo today? Well, we might be able to put some Nemo in. Just keep swimming. The driver probably does have a little extra. It's probably, if not anything, it's a fan, if I remember correctly. Yeah, you keep moving. I've never really had a really bad drive before. I mean, you do have the shade. Luckily, the entire thing is shaded. And they don't really stop. They don't tend to stop, and if they do, not for very long, so it's usually not that bad. So we are streaming today in 1080, hopefully. So if you're not already doing so, check your settings. Make sure to change it to 1080 so you get the best picture. As I love the crispiest. Ooh, we're crispy today. Crispy. I like being crispy in the morning. Good morning, Shelby. Captain Tuttle, later in the year, like September, October, and November, what are the best weeks to travel to Walt Disney World if you are from out of the state? All right, let's talk September, October, November. You're going to be, this September, you're going to be about a month into already the Mickey's Not So Scary Halloween party. So you need to be prepared for that no matter what time you come, September and October, Captain Tuttle. Coming in November, you're going to have Mickey's Very Merry Christmas Party. So for your Magic Kingdom days, you always need to be prepared to look at the schedule for that. If you're not going to one of those parties, there are both advantages and disadvantages going on party days. What, if you can, you would like to avoid? September is going to be your Labor Day and your Labor Day week. The weekend before Labor Day and the week after Labor Day are going to be your busiest week out of the entire month. People have that Monday off. They take that to their advantage. They take the next 4 days off from work. And at that point, they all come along with their friends, their families, their grandma's second cousin's best friend's neighbor from across the street. So that's if you can avoid that week, it's probably best. October, always going to be a busy month all over because of the Magic Kingdom being decorated for Halloween. The last 2 weeks are probably going to be your busiest because everyone's getting into the Halloween spirit. So if you can do the first 2 weeks, that'd be best. November, avoid Thanksgiving if you can. anywhere after the 18th. Mickey's birthday is November 18th. From the 18th till the weekend after Thanksgiving is always going to be a little high. Also, avoid the first full weekend in November. That's going to be the Wine and Dine weekend for Run Disney. That's always going to bring a lot of runners in that weekend. And then finally, Captain Tuttle. I hate to even say this because now it sounds like November. It's like, wow, you don't have a lot. There is going to be the second week of November is what we call Jersey Week. Jersey Week is when all of the teachers and educators and the like all have a week off for vacation, for planning in New Jersey. And it is state law. If you live in New Jersey, everyone has to pack up and they all have to go to Walt Disney World the same week. I don't know. It's a state law. I don't know who started it. Those governors. But if anybody's in the chat right now, you guys can confirm it. There is that week, and the second week in November, when you come to Disney World, everybody you meet is going to be from New Jersey. So it's a lot harder to find those low times in November, but that's kind of what we go off of. So when you guys contact us to help you book and plan your trips, if there are certain times you have some flexibility, we'll be glad to steer you around those kind of areas of sensitivity. Can I say that? Is that a nice way of putting it? When it comes to the high times and the low times. So seriously, we do that day in and day out. That's what we do for a living. That's how we take care of our family. So if you guys are watching and you're like, you know what, I want to come to Disney, I would like to know those types of tips. I want to have someone who knows from experience because they're there, they see it, to help me pick a good time to come. Send us an email. susanedwards at travelmation.net. So that's my wife's email address. Copy me at chrisedwards at travelmation.net. And we'll be glad to help you pick some good times. And even if you can't avoid the high times, we'll give you some tips and some helpful ways to get around even the large number of crowds that may be coming in while when you're coming. We don't get a chance to stop here very often. This is a cool map. Lori's like, the reason we've had a good year in Florida is because all the pollen's in Michigan this year. Good morning, TT and Ken. Thank you for keeping it up there, guys. We appreciate that. That's right. It's going to rain, so be prepared, Mara. Be prepared. Bum, 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 bum. You guys want to see some tigers? And bears. Oh, my. Good morning, Rep. Good morning, Lenore. Yeah, when it does rain, now we do have storms to come through that will rain all day long, and it's just a huge, storm front. But for the most part, all of the pop-ups, they usually are over pretty quickly. So here's a lesser tip. When it does start to rain, before you pack up everything and go back to your hotel and give up for the day, open up the radar and give it a check, because sometimes it is just very much, like I said, a passing storm. Welcome in, Sal. Happy Thursday. So we have a few of our monkey friends not as readily available as they have been in the past. There was an injury a few months ago with one of the older ones. They made a jump and they missed, and they had to redo the environment a little bit, and we haven't seen them back out. Our little howler monkeys, so to speak. They're not howlers, but kind of, So I'm normally early entry has special cast members. When I say special cast members, it depends on whether or not they have the equipment that will allow them to scan to see if you're staying on property. I've not tried it. I've not seen it. We'll have to ask about it. But unless they have an iPad, a data pad with them that allows them to scan your ticket or your Magic Band to see that you're staying on property, they probably won't have that available for early entry. Good morning, Mayflower. Welcome in. Exactly, Ashley. There's kind of a catch-22 when it comes to going to MK on party days. If you go to Magic Kingdom on a day later on where they're going to have a Mickey's Not So Scary Halloween party, people tend to avoid, if they're not going to the parties, they tend to avoid that park that day because then they have to get kicked out at 6 o'clock. And they don't want to get kicked out at 6 o'clock. They want to have an entire day, especially if they don't have park hopper tickets. Non-park hoppers will not go to a park, and that makes perfect sense. Why pay full price for a day, but you only get 2/3 of the day for your hours? So you tend to have lower wait times and things like that. So if you're open to park hop and you're willing to do it that way, then sometimes going to the Magic Kingdom on a party day is a good choice. But I got to be very careful when I tell people, hey, if it's a party day, low crowds, go, go, go. We have travel clients who do not have park hoppers and they only have base tickets, and then they hear that and then they go and they're like, wait, they kicked us out at 6 o'clock. Yeah. Well, we can't go anywhere else. Yeah. So it all depends on the situation. Good morning, Disney family. First cruise with Disney next year. Oh, it's first cruises are so much fun. I'm excited to have Jill and Gabe with us on the cruise this weekend for them to have their first experience. We're going to have lots of good things to tell and share on tips and tricks this weekend. And I can't wait to help you guys out there as well. So Cindy says, we were there during Jersey Week. It was crazy. I'm telling you, right? I mean, I'll give you guys the lowdown. There's no reason to hype things up. I don't have to make, I don't need to, I've got enough drama in my life that naturally and organically comes into my daily, activities. I don't have to create drama. So, Cindy can back me up here. Get a lot of lovely people from Jersey who come during that week, but it is, they don't joke around when they call it Jersey Week. They have another name for it as well, but we are a family-friendly channel, so that's about right, Captain. Well, maybe about 11:45. Welcome in, Cindy. Good morning. September 4th through the 10th, that's the week after Labor Day, right? Yep, it's going to be a busy one. Oh, you're welcome. And you guys are always welcome to reach out to us if we can help you when it comes to making those types of decisions. It's helpful to know someone who can kind of give you the ins and outs on the big things. I mean, everything else is always going to change. I mean, we really thought Memorial Day was going to be busy, as it always has been in the past. And Memorial Day this year was just not that busy. It was actually kind of calm, surprisingly. So changes will happen. After 2020, all bets are off historically. But we're always grateful to be able to have that experience to share with our clients. Good morning, Team 64. Brandy says Jersey Week must be avoided, and I'm from Jersey. I remember the first time I experienced Jersey Week, I was like, what's going on? I'm like, even in live streams, guys, you can go back and see the last 2 years that we've live streamed. In both 21 and 22 during Jersey Week. You can go back and watch our live streams. I run into families ask me questions like, what are you doing? Why are you by yourself? Why are you bald? Well, what are you doing? Are you on YouTube? You're on Twitch? Why does your face look like that? And I have questions, and I just kind of always want to know where they're coming from. You'll notice during that week, it's like everybody I run into and talk to, they're all from New Jersey. I mean, it's just like, it just happens. It's just the way it is. Good morning, Gail. Welcome in, Amanda. Jessica Googles, when is Jersey Week at Disney? I'm wondering how many people in chat going, how have I never heard of Jersey Week? Oh, Cindy says, I'm starting radiation treatment next month for 8 weeks. Not looking forward to that. Well, I can tell you something, Cindy. We've got a lot of people in here who have had that experience, have gone through that experience. Some of them are still going through it. If our live streams are something you can watch while you're going through treatments, we hope that we can continue to keep you in high spirits, and you are welcome to spend your radiation days with us in the parks. Get your minds off of things. The only requirement, though, Cindy, is that we like to ask if you guys are going through treatments or if you're in the hospital for anything like that. We'd love to know the names of your nurses so we can thank them personally and even give them shout outs during the live streams. So if you're coming in and you're watching from a hospital bed, and we want to know your nurse's name, so when they come in, we can tell them thank you for taking good care of you. Mara, I wonder why they stopped the Shaking Bridge part of the safari. I can't tell you this the exact reason, other than the fact that it may have had some faulty issues. It may have required, money to fix or, upkeep or maintenance. But Mara, did you know that Disney was actually sued by guests in the past who were under the impression that that was an actual event that occurred? It was a concern of safety. In other words, they didn't know that the bridge was supposed to shake. And then it caused them undue stress. So I don't know if those litigations, of course, Disney won those, but I don't know if they had any influence as to why Disney decided later on to discontinue the shaking part of the bridge. Good morning, KB in the world. Welcome in. Let's say, Cindy, we've got people in here. They know, they understand. You are not alone. So, Crystal, if you leave the parks, it depends on how far you leave, but if you go back to your hotel, yes, you'll have to come back in through security. It just depends on where the security points are. If you're staying, like, say, for instance, at one of the monorail resorts over at Magic Kingdom, if you're taking the monorail, the security points are going to be once you get on the monorail. So they're actually pretty quick and not a big issue. That's why a lot of times I like to, when I'm coming into the Magic Kingdom, guys, I like to go and ride the boat over from the Poly, because security is a lot simpler, a lot easier, a lot more laid back over at the Magic Kingdom. So
I saw someone said they stayed until closing.
welcome in, Carrie. 11 p.m. Hope you had a wonderful Thursday. You've only got an hour left before you start into the weekend before we do. I'm glad you could join us this morning. Hopefully we'll get on the safari before it hits midnight, Carrie. You can ride and watch the animals with us. Good morning, Matt, Tammy. How are you? Welcome in, Michelle. Now, well, you still have to wait until 2 p.m. 2 p.m. is still required. I can't park hop until after 2. Now, here's the thing. As a pass holder, I do not have to have a park reservation if I go to a park after 2, unless it's the Magic Kingdom on Saturdays and Sundays. Other than that, I can go to any park I want to after 2 p.m. without a reservation. Yeah, that would be nice, up collector. So, but it's something we always have to remind our guests about. We don't ever want someone who has a base ticket that can't park hop to find themselves going to a Magic Kingdom on a day where a party is and they get kind of lost. Yes, Jamie. Welcome in. Trying to get our safari first thing on this morning.
You gotta get your hands in there. Yeah, she was painting.
Sound like there's something in the bushes right beside me.
Yeah.
Ooh, at least they got fans going though. The fans are going on in the queue and keeping us cool as we wait. Hey Mayflower. Well, Susan is in the chat right now, so we can have her reach out and see if we can get that taken care of and help you out.
Yeah, but I'm like, please stop.
Good morning, Alicia.
Eventually, that'd be great to follow. Yeah. That's not available.
So Disney's Magical Journey, if doing a split stay, is Disney able to transfer you to your new hotel on property? Disney will be glad to help transfer your luggage from one property to the other as long as they're both on property hotels. Once you go to check out of your one hotel, call baggage services off your phone, or you can drop your bags off at baggage service at the front of the hotel if you're closer to that lobby. Give them the information of your new reservation and drop your bags off with them. They will transport your baggage from one hotel to the other hotel. When you get back in from the park and you go to your new hotel, based upon the hotel that's listed in your My Disney Experience account, you can go check into your room using your app and your Magic Band, and then call baggage services, and they should have your bags at the new hotel, and they will just simply bring them to your room. Good morning, Whitney. Welcome in, PRK. How you doing today? Leanne! Happy Thursday. So, Mana says we're going to be there mid-September. We wanted to do Mickey's Not So Scary Halloween Party, but heard we can't use our DAS during the event. I can't, I'm trying to remember. I don't know if they have DAS during that, but most of the time, the lines are really short because most of the people that are there at Mickey's Not So Scary Halloween Party are there for the parades, the trick-or-treating, the shows, the rare characters. And so we've never really had that hard of a time. For the few attractions that are open, they usually have a pretty low wait time. So if curious, any of our Magic crew that uses DAS, have you guys ever had any issue with using it or not using it at a Mickey's Not So Scary Halloween Party? Welcome in, Disney Mom. Happy Thursday, Michael.
So we have like, I don't have one. It's like a bee, but it's worse. No, it's a bee, but it's worse.
Yeah, thank you to all of our Ninja Watchers who are hanging out with us this morning. Good to see you guys in. Steven says we've had, and Ashley said the same thing, we've had good luck with the week after Labor Day with low crowds. The thing is, it's just so difficult. Like I said, normally Memorial Day is like just a day to just be prepared to hunker in and maybe not ride as many rides. And then I was on, the Magic Kingdom on Memorial Day, and it was just like less than normal. like a normal day. It was just like, where is everybody? So, I don't look at it as being controversial at all. We would love to hear the experience of all. And I think that's one of the reasons why it's good to have a community like this. I appreciate that, Stephen. Oh, that's nice, Christy. I'm glad he can come down with his family. Grace says, just walk by you in line on the safari. Hey, Grace, well, if you see us again, feel free to say hi. I try not to put people on camera or make anybody feel uncomfortable, so I tend to kind of like keep the line up above the line so no one has to worry about, my camera in their face. You see a bunch of people's hats and stuff like that just to be nice and, if you see me, say hello, especially when you give a shout out or say hello to anybody else back home. Yes, someone sued Walt Disney World over the shaking bridge. There was a family who actually sued the Walt Disney Parks and Recreations because a snake fell out of a tree here at Disney's Animal Kingdom. It was not one of their snakes. It was not something from their exhibit. It was just a snake, just regular snake. It wasn't poisonous, but a snake fell out of the tree, landed on top of Grandma. Yes, it landed on her head, and then 2 days later, she was in the hospital for a heart attack, and they went after Disney for a snake that they didn't know about or had anything to do with falling out of a tree and causing her to have to be hospitalized. I don't think they won that lawsuit either, but. It's some of the things. I think you could probably write a book over some of the things that Disney's been sued over from in the park. Good morning, Danielle. Welcome in. Cheeseburger. Are we at Satu'li Canteen? Are we? Good morning, Wendy. Working and lurking today. Be there September 9th through the 15th. Hope crowds will be low that week. So Wendy, with those dates, hopefully you got to use some of the promotions that are available. We now have promotions that we can help out with almost to the end of the year. Actually, they go all the way up until Christmas now. So good morning, Chef Ricky. It's Teresa's birthday. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, Teresa. Happy birthday to you. Everybody say happy birthday to Teresa. So last week we did get some new promotions that may benefit some of you if you're looking to come to Disney here soon. One of the promotions is if you're a Disney Plus subscriber, we can help you save up to 35% on different resorts, but very, very specific time frames. October 22nd through November 2nd. Notice that's when November 2nd is when Run Disney Wine and Dine race weekend starts. So, they don't have discounts. They don't need discounts because all the racers are coming in. But October 22nd through November 2nd. And then November 22nd or 26th after Thanksgiving, all the way up until Christmas. So if you are a Disney Plus subscriber and you're interested in coming during those time frames for the Halloween season or the Christmas season, we can get a discount for you. You do have to be an active subscriber to Disney Plus. You will have to have the lead guest be the person who owns that subscription. And we will have to know, not your password. We don't need to know your password. We have our own password. We don't need yours. But we will need to know the email address that your subscription for Disney Plus is under, so that Disney can confirm. They will check it. And yes, they will check it. to make sure that it is an active subscription, or they'll cancel your reservation the following Wednesday. It's kind of crazy. But if you guys are interested and would like a quote for those time frames to see if you can use any of those, please let us know. And then in addition, select Disney resorts, you can save up to 25% most Sunday through Thursday nights, October 2nd, all the way through November 18th. Remember that date I told you before, November 18th is Mickey's birthday. That's also usually the weekend before Thanksgiving. So from October 2nd to November 18th, and then most nights from November 19th to December 9th, save up to 30% on stays December 10th to December 25th, all the way up until Christmas. So we've got some promotional rates here and there. Remember, they are limited. Once they're gone, they only put so many rooms per hotel available. So just because a room is available doesn't mean the promotion is available. So let's just say at a certain hotel, they may say, you know what, we're going to put 20 rooms for the promotion. And once those 20 rooms are booked, even though there may be rooms available, they're not going to be for the promotion. So reach out, let us know if you guys would like to see if one of those rooms might be available for you guys moving forward. And Susan will be glad to put one of them on hold, take a deposit, and we'll make sure to get you guys set up. So welcome in, Richard. The guys at MIT. Good morning, Disney Trucker. Oh, Orlando. Your countdown's getting shorter and shorter. You guys are going to be here in no time. I know you're excited. They're already, I look at Orlando's account, and they're already living the life, going through and remembering last year and getting prepared for this year's trips. Good morning, Barbie. So Charlie, there's about a 58% chance of rain today, but it doesn't look like it's going to rain now. So it's kind of one of those things. It could and it could not. But your chances are always going to be higher later on in the day. Good morning, Vanessa. So yeah, it's weird sometimes having to find the best, or because of what's available for certain promotions, you have to be steered one direction or another. Lacey D. Bell watching from the Safari line. You got to keep them moving, Lacey. It is a little slow today, but that's okay. We're moving. That's a good thing. At least we're moving. Good morning, love pugs. Yeah, and Lacey, if you happen to come by, feel free to say hi. I don't bite. I mean, well, there was that one time. I bet the kid deserved it. Crystal, in the streaming world, we don't ever go to the bathroom. Good morning, Justin. Hello, Junebucks. You guys have to be real nice to Susan. Everybody's real nice to Susan. She might put up a lunch poll for us today. Happy Thursday, Sydney Bills. How you doing? Ken K, how can DVC members support your business? If you don't have annual passes, if you buy any of your tickets for parks, we can help purchase tickets. I will say this, Ken, if you're buying Mickey's Not So Scary Halloween tickets or Mickey's Not Very Merry Christmas Party, if they are on dates where you can get a DVC discount, I don't want you to buy your tickets through us because we can't help with DVC discounts or AP discounts. But if there are nights where those discounts aren't available, we'll be glad to help you purchase tickets, and we get a small commission for helping with those. But like I said, if it's on a night in which you guys get a discount, I do not want you guys to help us at your disadvantage. So tickets like that we can help out. If there are any special events or things like that we can help out with, we'll be glad to do that. The big thing you can also help, Ken, is just word of mouth. If there's someone else that you know who talks about coming to Disney or Universal, actually any travel whatsoever, referrals are probably one of the biggest ways. The more we can take care of travel clients, the more it's easier for us to do what we do for streaming and for our other social media as a sidebar. It just makes it that much easier. It's always been sort of a labor of love to do what we do, and we appreciate you guys when it comes to supporting to take care of the main bills. So everything else is just kind of extra fun on the side with our community. So we appreciate it, Ken. Charlotte's coming back from total knee replacement. Oh, that's going to be nice. Next trip to Disney is going to be so much able to walk much better. Well, that's awesome, Charlotte. Shelly says, I'll be there the week of September 4th. Hopefully it won't be too hot. I will tell you though, Shelly, I don't know what it is. I've always, before I moved down here, I used to think, the hot times is June, July. Man, it's August and September are just killer. So hydrate. Bring cooling towels. Make sure you have some cooling fans if that's your thing. Stay in the shade. Just don't let the heat take advantage of you, because you can be dehydrated and be past the point of no return way too fast. Peterson Family Adventures. Can we get discounted Disney tickets? Sorry, I think we'll have to maybe check to see. Do us a favor, take that email that you sent and reply all again and send it back over, and we'll see if we can check for it. We might find sometimes first time people reach out to us, we may get we may go in a junk folder or get caught. Oftentimes that may happen. We'll look for it again. So send us another one, reply back. But here's the thing, Peterson Family Adventures, Disney doesn't actually normally offer park tickets at discounts. What they discount are the hotels. So rarely, if ever, are there any discounted tickets unless you are in a Florida resident situation. If you live in the state of Florida, we can get you some really great deals. I think right now for like $200 you can get a 3-day ticket. That's good. Any 3 days you need between now and September, like $230. I'm trying to remember off the top of my head, so it's somewhere in that ballpark. $229, you can get a 4-day ticket, but it has to be a Florida resident. But if you're out of state, most of your discounts and promotions are going to come through your room packages and things like that. Unless, of course, you are a veteran and can get veteran tickets from your base, or that not really a lot of ticket promotions, unfortunately. Christy, what is required to get a DAS pass? Well, first of all, the process is you'll either have to go online to the My Disney Experience app and go into the chat function to request, or you can go to guest services. It is if you are in a medical situation that will keep you from being able to wait in a full standby line. And not everything works these days. It's not a situation where, you know, you can't do it because you get tired or you have to. There are very specific things that Disney will ask about, and the situation is that unfortunately there have been people in the past who are not truthful and they take advantage of that system. So you go through the screening process and they'll be glad to help you guys out. Like I said, you can do it through the My Disney Experience app. There's a chat box that's available. Sometimes that takes a little long to wait, so be prepared to get that through, or you can simply go to guest services when you first get to the parks. Once you set it up for your trip, you can set it up for multiple days, so you don't only have to do it the one time. But if you're in a situation where that's the case, you know, people will come up and go, well, I broke my foot, or I'm in a wheelchair. If you're in a wheelchair because, you know, you have a broken leg, or you broke your arm, so, you know, someone's pushing you around or something like that, they still consider that to be something you can wait in line for. I mean, they have lines that are wide enough for people to go in wheelchairs and strollers and stuff like that. So they just want to make sure that it is a situation where it's necessary for you to wait in line outside of the queue. Terry, do you have packages for Universal Studios? Yes, we do, Terry. And unlike Disney, Universal actually has ticket promotions. Like, you know, you buy 3 days at Universal Studios right now, they give you 2 additional days. So you get 5 days for the price of 3. It works out pretty well. Those are always kind of cool, and you don't have to have it with a room package, but they have some great packages like that. If you guys are ever interested about Universal in that same situation, let us know. We just did some pretty intense training with them. Again, we do it every so often just to make sure we've got the latest and greatest of what they're doing, and we can help you guys get the best deal possible.
Thank you for touring the Kilimanjaro. When it comes to safaris, we go wild.
Aaron says, I have a disability that is not visible. I'm allowed a dash pass. Did that change? It doesn't have to be a visible thing. Not all situations that will qualify for a dash are visible. So you'll have to have that conversation with them and let them know the situation. Lemon Juice says dash online only took me about 30 minutes till about a month ago. That's pretty good, actually. We've had situations, depending on the past, we've had some that may have taken a little over an hour just waiting. You know, so you just kind of open it up in the background and just let it sit there. I guess it depends on whatever the crowds are like at that time. So 30 minutes is not that bad, actually, Levenger. Thank you guys for everybody who hit the thumbs up this morning. 400 likes, greatly appreciate that, guys. Why do we care about the likes? Because YouTube uses analytics to determine where they send people when they walk into YouTube and go, hey, I want to see Disney. If someone walks in and types into the chat search bar Disney World, Disney rides, it's then YouTube's job to determine, are they going to send them over to a vlog of somebody who wrote it a couple of months ago, or, well, look, there just happens to be a streamer who's in the parks right now, and the only reason they knew about it is because 400 plus people hit the thumbs up and it catches, the analytics of YouTube. So you guys coming in today, thank you guys so much for helping us keep people aware that we have streams that they can come ride with us today. We have almost 600 of you awesome Magic Crew members watching with us. And that will go up even more as more and more people hit the thumbs up and YouTube sends some people over to have some fun with us today. So if you are in today because YouTube suggested this stream, it's because of the fact that the people that are watching already are open, willing, and love to have more people come in and hang out with us today. So thank you guys so much for that. Appreciate it.
Today, Kilimanjaro Safaris will take you on a journey into the heart of the reserve to see some of the many remarkable animals and how the savannah.
Lauren B., my first dash chat took 9.5 hours. See, we know, we've heard. Exactly, Lauren. They can be brutal, but they can also be, not too bad. It really just depends. They've gotten a lot better, I think. Good morning, Sam. Welcome in. Happy Thursday. Exactly, Amy B. Great advice. Open it up and work in the background. Just kind of watch it and see what happens. Do you do resort tours at Universal like you do at Disney? We do, and we're going to be adding a few Universal resorts to our tours coming up as well. We're going to be going back to Universal. Honestly, guys, the only reason we haven't been able to add Universal back in is because we are on annual passes for Universal, and we have to pay every month for our passes. And we just haven't been able to pay for them recently. So, you know, once we pay our annual passes back up again, I'll be getting back over Universal for you guys. Can't wait to take you guys back over to Minions Land that just opened up this past weekend, and share some of that with you guys. And we're going to be adding some Universal resort tours. There's some amazing hotels over there, and I'd love to share that with you guys. But I got to get back over there. Good morning, Ryan. Welcome in, Colin. How you doing this Thursday? Vanessa says, I never knew these types of streams ever existed until the beginning of last year. And Vanessa, we are so glad that you found them and you found us. That's how word of mouth really works sometimes. We have had so many lovely people come in and become a part of our community on a regular basis simply because their friends invited them in. So if you know someone who works from home or someone who has days off in the middle of the week that might enjoy hanging out in the parks, if you know someone whose kids are out from summer summer break, and might enjoy hanging out at the Disney parks every so often, and like maybe they're in a hot part of the days when they can't be outside and playing, send them a stream link and say, hey, come to Disney with us and hang out. And you never know that they may find themselves getting a lot more information than they ever thought they could get straight from the parks.
As the sun sets and the savannah grows dark, the Maharaja observe that a whole new world with many new things to see and more new things to hear.
Patrick says, I discovered the Disney live stream just by simply searching Disney World Live, and I've come across a lot of them, including yours here in Ear to Ear Magic. We so appreciate it, Patrick. You see, that's why we get excited when our thumbs up goes up. I don't get a single dime. I don't make any money off of that. I could care less about the money when it comes to thumbs up. It really has to do with getting people who would love to be here who just don't know about it in and let them be a part of it. We have an amazing community of people here, guys. If you're watching for the first time today, I want to tell you what, this is some of the most supportive, uplifting, positive, and just cheerful people to spend time with. We don't deal with drama. We're just here to tell you say the facts. There's no clickbait on our stuff. We don't make stuff up just so you guys will watch. It's really just about to give you the facts, show you the real rides, and have some good old time, fun with friends here in the park. So I'm glad you found us, Patrick. That's awesome. Minion Land is got a soft open. Naomi, we just got to get back over there. So we got a soft open this past Saturday. We don't know when the new ride will open. But the cafe and the bakery and the popcorn stand are already open. We got to get over there. Waharini says we've been in line for 53 minutes. Wow. This is why if you do get here, we recommend surpassing your pictures with the tree and just go straight on in. Welcome in, Princess Lisa. Rob says, when you're able to get back to Universal, I hope all the lunch poll options will be from the Minions Cafe. So it's always I don't like to bring it up for this standpoint, but it really has to do with it. It all has to do with a financial standpoint. I think, Rob, what would be really fun is when we get back to Universal, I might have to take the boys with me. And you know what? I would really like to see if you guys can help me make a claim that Susan should maybe come with us when we go back over. And instead of it being a poll to see which one item we try, let's just get as many as we can afford and just give them all a try if we can, especially the banana popcorn.
It is therefore our shared responsibility to find a balance that protects these magnificent creatures.
Yeah.
And so,
Oh, we can help out, Christy.
together with the Disney Conservation Fund and many conservation organizations, work with communities around the world every day to find
You know how many times, Pat, we have people in our magic crew who are with us now that we know so well. Every single time we turn the camera on, we didn't meet them online. We met them for the first time in the parks. So I know I look a little intimidating with my large camera setup, but we make so many new friends in the park sometimes.
to learn about what we can do together to ensure
Jumbo
that our children
Terra!
will have these precious treasures to enjoy and
Welcome in, Gulf Coast. How you doing? We are almost an hour into our wait for Kilimanjaro safaris. I think we all deserve an elephant this morning.
new animals and discovering new behaviors with each trip into the reserve. So, as simply sign up for your visit. Have a wonderful journey and Kizuri Bahati. Good luck.
So if you are new to our channel, I'm going to tell you, some people were like, why is Ear to Ear Magic a great live stream? It has very little to do with what's behind the camera and what's in the live chat. If you're not chatting and you're watching and you're having a good time, but you're not in the live chat chatting, you're missing out on one of the best parts. So take a couple of seconds, introduce yourselves. Do not be shy. These people will not harm you. These people will help you. And hop into the chat. Let them know you're new. And you will be surrounded by people wanting to know more about you. Tell them where you're from, and we'll see if we can get you plugged in. Good morning, Philip. Awesome, my three sons. We leave in 18 hours for our 10-day Universal, 2 nights at Hard Rock, 7 nights at Poly. Cannot believe our trip's here. We'll be vlogging each day. Awesome. You guys are going to have a great time. Mayflower wants to hear about the banana popcorn. I'm intrigued by that, really. Do you have to activate your pass? As long as your pass is, good in your system, you should be able to walk right on up. Now, if it's your first time using it, you may have to make sure that your fingerprint and your bio data is captured correctly the first time, but there's no really reason to activate it. You should be able to walk right on up to the turnstiles and use it. But like I said, make sure that when you're scanning, that you're scanning the right pass to the right person the first time, because they will scan your finger. And that person's finger, that same finger has to be used every time afterwards. So we've had instances in where somebody accidentally scanned in for the wrong person and they had to get it fixed later. So banana popcorn.
There's an interesting partnership with Disney with the instrumental partnership.
Good morning, education. We don't bite hard that often. Do you stream Flight of Passage? Yes, occasionally. And it really just has to deal with wait times and stuff like that. But we've done it a couple of times in the past month. Stacy, good morning, good morning. Welcome in, Sunflower. Hello, Tina, how are you doing today? Dragon Plays, I see you in line. Well, Dragon Plays, if you see me, feel free to say hello. So I don't put the camera on people in line, not because I don't want people to have a chance to say hello. It's just because of the fact that not everybody showed up here wanting to be on YouTube. and try to be conscientious of that. But if you guys would love to say hello to the rest of the crew, you can say hello. Speaking of, how you guys doing? You want to say hello? So, where are you guys visiting from?
We're from Texas.
Awesome. How's the weather in Texas right now?
It's a little hotter than this.
Isn't it cool to think you can come to Florida and chill and actually be colder? So that's pretty awesome. So hopefully after waiting an hour for the safari, we're going to see some really good animals today. Looking forward to it. So thanks, guys. Thanks for watching, guys. Pleasure to meet you guys. Emily, good morning, good morning. Say hi to the animals. We haven't been there in a while. Hopefully we'll get to see a lot of them. The last time we were at the safaris in the middle of the afternoon, and we only had about maybe 30% of the animals available. Oh, we most definitely can help you with that, my three sons. Cruising is oftentimes available a lot further ahead than, say, parks. So if you're looking to cruise in 2025, it won't be that much longer before we're going to start having those available for reservations. And you guys know when it comes to cruising, you want to get as early as possible. Not only do you have better deals normally in the very beginning, like for instance, we know of a couple of cruise lines who will be upping their prices after July 1st. So, you know, those who book these next 2 weeks are going to get a better deal than those who book in July. And you get better availability of which rooms you want, especially if you're looking for connecting rooms. So we look forward to helping you guys out. So Haley, this is kind of my Friday too. I know it's Thursday, but we're getting ready. Everyone's packing up today. After today's stream, I'm going to be going home. Everybody's doing their last minute shopping, packing, preparing, and we're heading to Port Canaveral tomorrow. So this is kind of my Friday, and even though we're going to be streaming this weekend, we're going to be hanging out with the Magic Crew. Those who are here with us in person, we got several people who are cruising with us this weekend, and then everybody else who's going to be with us virtually Friday, Saturday, and Sunday on the cruise. So I am excited. We have been waiting for this for so long. We have been preparing for this since last summer, and we're going to be sailing away tomorrow. So have your notifications turned on. If you've not subscribed, make sure you subscribe to the channel and come hang out with us tomorrow, Saturday and Sunday on the Independence of the Seas with Royal Caribbean. And it's going to be a great time, and it's not too early. If you're like, you know what, I really wish we could have cruised with you guys. It would have been a lot of fun to be on the cruise with the rest of the community this weekend. It is not too early. It's actually the perfect time to start preparing for next year. Our first group cruise has already been on the books, and we already have 3 staterooms booked for it. So we have others reserved, and if you would like to be on the Allure of the Seas Royal Caribbean next June 28th for 4 days and 3 nights, contact Susan today and get the best possible room choice for what you guys need for you and your family. And $200 deposit, guys. That's all that's required. $200 deposit. Hold your stateroom. Make a few payments here and there over the next year, and you guys will be on next year's June cruise. We're hoping to add at least 1, if not 2 more group cruises over the course of next year's 2024 for different cruise lines, so that you guys have a choice of which one you want to be on. And we are getting ready to announce our spring group cruise for Virgin Voyages. So let us know if you guys are interested. Send email to Susan if you guys want more information on the Allure of the Seas for next summer. Good morning, Leanne. Good morning, Skippy. How you doing today? So I'm hearing we want to see some Nemo and friends, and we want to see some tigers over on the Maharaja Jungle Trek. So good morning, welcome in, Beth. Oh, Mark, I'm so much better than I was a couple of weeks ago. I had such an infection, sinus infection. It was just terrible. I just finished my antibiotics a couple of days ago. So much better. So much better. Welcome in, Luke. How are you? We'll be here. We'll be here after we get back on Monday. Hopefully, we'll get to run into you over at Universal as well. Well, we just got a PayPal. We just got a PayPal. We just got a PayPal from the Magic Crew. We are extremely grateful to this community for the support. We will never push. We don't ever want you guys to feel obligated to ever give to help us pay for what we do here in streaming. But it makes a huge difference. It does help out so much. And Jill just tipped $50. It says, here's some help with lunch today and a drink. So thank you so much, Jill. Greatly appreciate that. And appreciate the PayPal. Thank you guys for making it possible for us to do this. We are coming up next month on our 3-year anniversary of streaming. And next Monday is our anniversary for Ear to Ear Magic. I keep forgetting about that. We should have done something really big for just Ear to Ear Magic's anniversary. Started in 2016. So thank you so much, Jill. Disney family, hey Chris, we're going to be at the Lowe's Royal Pacific at the end of July. If you want to do a room tour there, hey, send me an email. Let me know if you guys, if anyone's ever watching, if you guys are in any of the resorts that you guys would be open and okay with us taking a few pictures or videos of your room right before you guys move in. We never want to interrupt the middle of your vacation, but if you guys are saying, hey, we're going to be at so-and-so, we're going to be checking in this certain time, I will be glad if we can make it work to meet up. We'll come in. This is just to make sure we've got the latest and greatest photos and videos of the rooms, so that anyone who comes in and asks us, we can share them online. And when we do room tours or resort tours, we can include those in the videos. We appreciate that. Thank you so much, Disney family. If we have a few people who've done that for other resorts, and if you guys ever want to leave that open, just send us an email. Norman, how is it up in Delaware right now? Is it jury? I'm sorry, man. Well, it's a beautiful day here today. We're about to be on the safari. So shut out all the dreariness and just let in the sunshine from Florida today. We'll give you all the sunshine, but we'll keep away all the heat. Glad you could join us today, Norman. Beth, what do we got to do to fix that? I have a few people in my life. I don't tell them they're on this list, but there are a few people that I know. I'm pretty confident that if I got them on a ship, it would change their entire thought process. It would change how they feel about cruising, and it may change how they think about vacations moving forward. So if ever we can help out, hopefully our videos will kind of give you some ideas, and seeing what the things are like on the ship. And this weekend, you know what? We're going to have live streams on the ship. Beth, you guys can watch together and see. I don't know if he's a buffet kind of guy. We'll see if we can change his mind. Awesome, my 3 sons. That's cool. Thank you so much. Hey, did you guys know that the hippopotamus can run 35 miles per hour on land, making it the fastest land animal? I'm joking. That's from the Jungle Cruise. It's not even correct. I can't play that game here. Someone's going to go, I heard it. No, it's true. I heard it. So I think we have 13. We have 13 people on this year's cruise. Lucky number 13. And we are all ready for next year's cruise. We are already up to 10 for next year's cruise, and we just barely gotten started. So we want to continue to do this. I know we're just getting started on group cruises, and it's so much easier to do group cruises as opposed to like group Disney or Universal or stuff like that. But I think it's really great for people who've never been on cruises before to have somebody with them that can help guide them, give them answers, show them how to do it. You know, it's like it's sort of like having a VIP tour, you know? And it doesn't cost you anything more. So I'm looking forward to it. You're going to come with us next year, Pat?
Jumbo, everyone, and welcome to Kilimanjaro Safaris. In order to keep your wait time to a minimum,
Jill, I know we've got
keep up with the party in front of you.
we've already got a list of people who are ready for us to announce all the details for the Virgin Voyages Ear to Ear Magic crew cruise, and I think that's what we should call them, the crew cruises. Our crew cruise for Virgin Voyages is going to be in spring, and we were on the phone yesterday with our Virgin Voyages representative, and we're gonna do something really special with Virgin Voyages. This is going to be the first time we've done a crew cruise with Virgin, and she was excited to hear about it. So it's going to be fun. We're gonna go big this first time. So we just got a PayPal. We just got a PayPal. We just got a PayPal from the Magic Crew. Thank you, Special Eddie. Put it toward the Universal AP. Appreciate that, Eddie. So unlike the Disney APs, all of our APs, my entire family is on one contract for Universal. So at least for Disney, push come to shove, I can always find a way to get myself in. But it's either an all or nothing kind of deal with our family for Universal. So sometimes catches us off guard on tougher months. So thank you so much for that, Special Ed. I greatly appreciate that. I can already smell the banana popcorn. Good morning, Jackie. You guys ready? We're getting ready to jump on the safari this morning. Welcome in, Grumpy Dopey. All right, we're in the last little bit.
As you approach the loading platform, please note that it is divided into two distinct zones. The area on the handrails is the loading zone.
We have definitely earned this safari today, guys. Do me a favor if you've jumped in here. If you haven't had a chance to do so yet, if you're already a member of the crew, if you guys are already part of the community, don't forget to hit the thumbs up. And hopefully we'll have a few more people who this Thursday morning can jump in and go see some animals with us. Hard-earned chip on the Kilimanjaro safaris.
For your own safety, always remain seated during your safari, and the rope can be wrapped and keep your arms, hands, legs, and feet.
Jumbo, everyone, and welcome to Kilimanjaro Safaris.
Oh, we're getting there. We're getting there. So, I'm so glad. You know what? I love it when animals comes and gets to ride the safari with us. I know how much you enjoy it. Bubbles? Bubbles? Little sticky bubbles.
Thank you.
Awesome. Thank you, my three sons.
When it comes to safaris, we go wild.
Wait a minute. Can we just close the lunch pole? Is there a lunch pole up? I didn't even know the lunch pole was up.
We are almost ready to
So see, I don't see the poll, guys. If you guys are watching, this is the first time ever in an Ear to Magic stream. I use a third-party app to do streaming, and what? And because of that, I don't get to see what's inside YouTube. YouTube polls are strictly inside the YouTube app. So I can't see it. You guys can. So when polls go up, you guys can vote without me having any knowledge. You guys don't say anything in the chat. I don't know what you guys vote for, and then Susan orders it through my app and just tells me where to go. So it makes it a complete surprise to me. So have some fun and surprise me later on with what you guys choose. And oh, we just got a PayPal. We just got a PayPal. We just got a PayPal from the Magic Crew. We've got a few that come through here, and here's the thing. Sometimes I know you guys' channel names. Sometimes I don't know the channel names. And I always am very scared to say your names out in case you want to remain anonymous. Or, you know, when you have, you know, somebody like Walt's Chili who gives, and I'm like, hey, Steven, thank you so much. And Steven's like, oh, man, now everybody knows my name is Steven. But we just got a PayPal from, I believe, FM Ever After. And Frank, this is a very personal PayPal. I feel guilty even taking these because, you know, I don't do well with that. I have no problem when I can use it to pay for things that, you know, we use and we can share back with you guys. But FM Ever After's just sent over a $50 PayPal and said, here's some Booze Cruise credits for you to use. So, and you guys know we don't drink a lot. Oh wait, and I oftentimes actually do not like to drink while we're on streams because we kind of keep them family friendly. I try to stay on top of my game, but every once in a while we like to try stuff to do reviews like we do with food. But you know what? This is our vacation, and it's very rare that I ever get to have a tropical drink with, I get to wear sunglasses because, you know, I can't wear sunglasses while streaming. It's going to be kind of fun to sit back and relax a little bit. So thank you so much, FM Ever After. Greatly appreciate that. We're going to have to get a really cool, Susan doesn't ever get to have treats like that either. So we'll have to get a really special treat over on Coco K. Hello, D. That's true. It's like one drink. Hi, it's just one. Isabel, can I wait for the back row?
Well, it's open.
Okay, thank you. Perfect. Thank you very much. Get those specialty drinks. They're like, yeah, you're gonna have that. Thank you, FM Ever After. Hey guys, over on Tuesday, after the stream was over, we actually ended a little early because we had some weather coming through, and we thought it was going to pour down rain. As soon as I went, you know, back off live, we shut down and packed all the equipment away. It stopped raining. I'm like, are you kidding me? It was very, very windy. So we walked back through Disney Springs, and we ran into Yukali. It was great to see you again, and I think it's great we get to see you a couple more times before you make your next move. So that was kind of fun. Good morning, Walt. Welcome in. Anthony, thank you so much for that email the other day, Anthony. That was pretty cool. Appreciate that. And if you are in the Magic Crew cast, in other words, if your name is in green and you have a badge beside your name, you have exclusive emojis that are at your disposal Don't forget, guys, I added 4 new emojis at the beginning of the week. You guys can put into with using your emojis whether you're voting for 1, 2, 3, or 4th option, and use that to campaign for your option for other people to choose. So,
Would you like me to take a family photo for you? Sure. Make it a little bit easier. I can be back up here. Oh, let me turn the camera around. Let me get the vehicle in there. There you go. Always better than selfies, right?
Oh, John's behind us. He's going to be in line and be on in about 15 minutes. So, John, if you see us after the ride, come over and say hello. I'd love to have you introduce yourselves and say hello to everybody else on live. I mean, when is the opportunity you get to be able to say hello live to the crew? So I love it when you guys can do that. Here's the thing, though, Lori. The reason I don't have a lot of adult beverages is because when I do have a beverage like that, it's usually to review it, to show it, and to share it so others can know about it. I don't ever want my streams to ever be that I'm using you for my own purposes. You know, I'm not here to feed myself. I'm not here to get drunk. I'm not here to, buy souvenirs for myself. I am here for you guys. And so I have no problems grabbing food. I have no problem grabbing a drink as long as it's for the benefit of the stream. Otherwise, then it's self-serving, and I don't like it. I don't want to do it if it's self-serving. So. Awesome. Well, I'm gonna be working on them today and tonight. I'm gonna try to get my next week's schedule out before we leave on the cruise. Oh, I gotta check PayPal again. Certainly. I want to make sure I do that before we get on the cruise or the safari. So we just got a PayPal. We just got a PayPal. We just got a PayPal from the Magic Crew. Lee just sent over a $15 PayPal. Thank you so much, Lee. John Bowen, welcome into the safari this morning. And we just got a PayPal. We just got a PayPal. We just got a PayPal from the Magic Crew. Chad just sent over oh, that's cool. Whoop.
Everybody means welcome. Welcome on board, folks. Slide all the way across.
I believe that's the first time we've ever received one of those like that, Chad.
If you look right above you, there's an animal spotting guide up
Chad just sent over $36.26.
Please remain seated at all times.
Notice the $6.26. That's our Ohana, our symbol of our community. No family is left behind. So thank you so much, Chad. Appreciate you guys' support. Now, I'm going to stop talking, guys. We're going to enjoy the safari. You guys have earned it. Continue to have fun. Continue to chat. Mods will take care of you. Susan will be in here to answer questions.
If you have young children,
but I'm going to let you guys enjoy the safari.
Just make sure if that's where they're at now, that's where they remain throughout the
Twin Day. Let's go.
Not standing on your lap or being held up in the air, pass back and forth. It is going to get really bumpy out there. If you have any loose articles, you're going to hold on really tight to those as well. Again, it's going to get bumpy, and we're not allowed to stop for any items which may fall out of the vehicle. If you happen to drop something, let me know. We'll have somebody go out there and get that for you. You'll get it back at some point. It is not going to look the same as when you dropped it.
Who is it, Brian? Do you know his name? If you know his name, let us know so we can give him a cab member compliment.
All right, we're going to hold here for just a moment until we get the all clear. My name's Louis. I'll be your safari guide as we head out into the Harambe Wildlife Reserve. While we're out there, I'm going to ask, please do not call out, whistle, or try to attract the animals to the truck in any way. That's for their safety as well as ours. Conversations, comments are fine, just please keep them at a minimum and at a volume that doesn't alarm the animals or disrupt the folks around you. Hold it for another moment until we get the all clear. We're heading into the Little Ituri Forest. Here a lot of animals depend on natural camouflage for protection. We're going to try our best to find them. Alright, just on the left side of the path there's a couple of saddle-billed storks. They get their name because they have a yellow saddle-shaped crest on their bill. Stand about 5 feet tall, wingspan about 9 feet across. Look over to the right side, there's an okapi over there. The white stripes on the legs make them look a lot like zebras, but they are related to giraffes.
Oh, here's our stork.
You get a look at the face.
Saddle-billed stork is right here, both of them.
And a great look at the saddle-billed stork right here.
So cool.
If you're taking pictures, keep the cameras and the cell phones handy. You never know when the animals are going to pop up. So picture of an okapi can turn into a really cool picture of a tree if you're trying to get a camera ready.
I love that. Turns into a picture of a tree.
Alright, kind of hard to see, but look to the left of that truck in front of us. Look up on the ridge. There's a rhino standing up there. Black rhino. They can get about 3,000 pounds fully grown. Very, very endangered animals. There's only about 5,000 left in the whole world. That's in the wild and captivity combined. Now, the horns on rhinos are not actual horns. They're not attached to their skulls. Oh, there's another one to the left. Look at that. And they're made of keratin, like our hair and fingernails instead of bone. Yeah, that's cool right there. They do like that mud. Helps them cool down. It helps them with all the little critters and parasites, stuff like that gets on their skin. Look at this one up here. So if you get a look at the upper lip, it's almost like a little tiny elephant trunk. It is prehensile. That's how they grab their food. On the right side, the reddish-brown animals up on that ridge are bongos. They're known as the ghosts of the forest. Even with the bright coloring, when they get in the bushes, they blend in really well. Their horns are swept back, and that allows them to run through the woods without getting caught up on anything.
See if I can get that rhino again.
There's another look at the rhino back to the left.
There he is.
Alright, we're entering the Safi River area. We're going to be looking for hippos. They're one of the largest and one of the most dangerous animals in Africa. Full-grown males can weigh around 5,000 pounds. Hippos spend most of their time in the water, so we are going to look down in the water for them. They can hold their breath for about 5 to 8 minutes, depending on their activity level.
All right, if we see any hippos
look
in
down
this
on the right,
water,
there's a couple of hippos right
usually
there.
right here in
So
this
they
first
can
pool.
actually fall asleep underwater. When their body needs air, it will automatically rise, breathe, go right back down without having to wake them up. And that's in part because they are cetaceans. They're related to whales and dolphins.
So hard to see them back there. But they're
Pink-backed pelicans, they get their name from the color on their backs during their mating season. A wingspan about as wide as the benches you're sitting
Have a
on.
better view of
And
some
to the
over
left,
here
there's
to the
quite
left.
a few hippos there. In a group like that, that is a bloat of hippos. They can swim, but they tend to run or walk underwater, and that does work for them. They move extremely well. And while they don't have a typical runner's body, they're quick on land. They run up to about 20 miles an hour. It's a lot faster than most of us if we're riding a bicycle.
Did you see that one bird posing?
Now we're going to cross the bridge. We're going to do that going pole pole. That's Swahili, and it means very slow. Nile crocodiles on the left. They're found all over sub-Saharan Africa.
The big guys.
They can reach over 16 feet in length, fully grown.
16 feet.
In the wild, they live around 40 years. In captivity, about twice that long. Just around the turn on the right side of the path, there is a baobab tree, also known as an upside down tree. And if you look at the branches, you'll see they look a lot like tree roots, giving it that name. We're heading into the savannah. The animal shape.
On our left is a wild Africa trip, guys. This is the behind the scenes tour.
Food. Giraffes eat the under canopy of the trees.
These tour guides are going to take their guests onto this truck for a special safari. This truck can stop whenever they want to, so that they get up close to a giraffe. They want to stop. Guests on the bus safari trek can get as many pictures as they like.
If you look at the under canopy of the trees out in the clearing, there's almost a straight line all the way across. That's as high up as the giraffes can reach with their mouth. Those trees are delicious. They eat everything within their reach. And you see a few giraffes off towards the left. Quite a few of them, actually. Wildebeest right down here. Gray color. They get their name from the Afrikaans for wild beast, easy enough. And we're going to hold here for a moment. There's a little bit of traffic. The wildebeest again can run well over 40 miles an hour. During their migration, some herds get into the tens of thousands. You see giraffes all over the place out there. They're the tallest animals, of course.
Welcome in.
Top out at around 20 feet. Here on the reserve, they are Maasai giraffes. They have this irregular kind of jagged pattern on the coat. Some more wildebeest coming over. If you look to the left, look through the truck that's ahead of us here. You see the Ankole cattle over there, gigantic horns. Hopefully some of you might be able to see it. There we go, come down a little bit. There we go. The Ankole cattle's horns are made of a honeycomb material inside, and blood flows inside there. They're like radiators that regulates their body temperature. So we've got a couple of animals blocking the path. Over there, just ahead of us, or just across the clearing there, I believe that's a giraffe blocking the path. It might be the same thing over here on the left. I'm not sure. I haven't heard what that is yet. All right, there's some movement now. There's a few more Ankole cattle just ahead. They're also known as Watusi cattle, named after the tribe that domesticated them. If you get a chance to see the Ankole cattle, like the ones ahead over there, next to a truck, compare the size of their horns to the size of the people on the truck, and it gives you an idea of how big the horns are. When we're next to them, it's kind of hard to gauge that because we're sitting pretty high up.
Morning, Mayor.
Some zebras up ahead. They are Hartman's Mountain zebras. They have a very dense stripe pattern across their head, neck, and back. No stripes on their bellies.
Don't be a zebra. Don't be a zebra.
All right, painted dogs on the left. There's some laying down right there in the grass. There's some more inside the den. They look a little bit cuddly. They're not. They are the most successful predatory mammals in all of Africa, more than lions or cheetahs or hyenas. Okay, really cool. There's a baby zebra right next to our path. She is brand new. She's only 3 weeks old, and she's actually only been on this area of the reserve for about a week now. I think five or 6 days actually.
Brand new zebra foal.
So very cute. She's really close to the path. As we go by, we're going to make a point not to make any loud sounds. We don't want her to get startled. Everything is new to her, especially trucks full of people. How cute is that?
Guys, this is so awesome. We're going to get there. We're going to get there. We're going to get there.
We're going to stop here for a moment because the truck in front of us stopped. You can see the Ankole cattle on the left, big bull right there.
We'll see the zebra in just a second.
All the way in the back left, those are sable antelope that are laying down there. If you look at the logo for Harambe Wildlife Reserve, that's the animal on there. And that's because the word Harambe means to come together. When sable and antelope are threatened, instead of scattering and running off, they actually come together and face that threat. And how is that? That's adorable. Look at that.
Brand new zebra. Where is she? Where is she? There she is.
Look to the left, the zebra over there. You see the skin hanging from the bottom of the neck? That's called the dewlap. There's a bunch of blood vessels in there, and that helps them regulate their body temperature. That's a pretty common thing with animals like antelope or the Ankole cattle right there.
Brand new baby zebra. Oh, she just stood up. She just stood up. Oh, so cute.
Termite mounds all around. When they wear down, like the one here on the right, animals like the dogs will climb up. And
she's 3 weeks old. I don't know her name yet. Oh, she just came up by my mom.
Great look at the horns of that female Ankole cattle to the right. Now, just ahead of us here, the little tiny guys, dark stripe, white belly. We're going to get a better look at them as we come around the turn. They kind of look like little Savannah s'mores.
Savannah s'mores.
Called springbok. They get that name because when they're alarmed, they start jumping or springing. Smallest antelope on the reserve, about 3 feet tall, about 100 pounds. They jump really far. It's called pronking. Very cool to watch. They're also one of the fastest land animals. They get up to about 60 miles an hour. So highway speeds, those little tiny legs. Wildebeest are also known as news. It's because of the sound that they make, written G and new, pronounced new. All right, lots and lots of giraffes.
New.
When they're standing around in a group, it is a tower of giraffes. If the group is on the move, then it's a journey of giraffes. Pretty self-explanatory.
If it's a bunch of scared giraffes, it's a tower of terror.
They have one of the largest hearts of any land animal, one of the highest regular blood pressures. And you can imagine it's going to take a lot of pressure to get the blood flowing all the way to that long neck. If you look to the right, little baby giraffe over there by the tree stump. He is the youngest on the reserve. He's about 1.5 years old. Giraffes are about 6 feet tall at birth. So very tall babies. And there's a giraffe crossing our path. Maybe. You're not going to see this in documentaries, but giraffes love staying in front of trucks. It's kind of a thing. And she went all the way across. That's good. The short horns on the head are called the ossicones. There's another one right here on the left. They have a very long prehensile tongue. Now, different types of giraffes do have different types and numbers of ossicones. With the Maasai, they do have 2 very pronounced ossicones. If you go over to the Animal Kingdom Lodge, they have reticulated giraffes, and they have 3 ossicones. And some giraffes have as many as 5.
Happy Thursday, Vicky. Thank you for sharing the safari with us today. Quaharini, that's all old news.
Look to the left,
old
there
news.
are mandrills, the largest of the monkeys. There's some in the bushes over there. They all have red and blue on their snouts. Think Rafiki. Rafiki is a mandrill. There's a little tiny one back there. I think an older one is coming up from around behind the rocks, maybe. Let's see.
It's really hard to see the mandrills.
There's a little one back there. Look to the right. There's a bull elephant all the way down the path. Elephants are the largest land animals. Full-grown males average around 12,000 pounds. The herds are made up of females and they're young. When the males reach maturity, they have to leave the herd because they get really aggressive and unpredictable. It's just not really safe for them to be around at that point. That is the largest elephant on this reserve. He's a big, big guy. If he was standing next to our truck, he's about a foot, maybe 2 feet taller than the top of the canopy above.
Oh my gosh. He's tall.
Welcome Young males sometimes will get together and form bachelor groups. Older guys like that end up living on their own. Alright, we're going to cross another bridge. We're going to go pole once again. And as you can see, the bridge doesn't look great. It really doesn't feel that good either, but it does hold up just fine most of the time. And you can see where they have been working on it. These zip ties on the left, those are new. On the right side, there are tusk marks. Elephants will eat red clay, provides them with minerals, missing in their diet like a supplement for them. Researchers here at Harambe Wildlife Reserve found that elephants are really afraid of bees, so they developed beehive fences for use around farms. When the elephants bump the fence, the bees come out buzzing. The sound scares the elephants away, and we avoid a conflict between them and the farmers, and that's always a good thing. Most elephants are covered in dirt. They spray that on. It's like a natural sunscreen. And you're going to see them flap their ears. They have a lot of blood vessels in their ears. When they flap them, the air circulating cools the blood down, and that cools on their body temperature. All right, so kind of cool. These are two males. They're trying to start a bachelor group here on the reserve. It's a work in progress. They're not fighting, so that's pretty good. Look at the hair on this guy's tail. You see how short and scraggly that hair is? Look at the other guy's hair. Long and lustrous. The other guy thinks it's hilarious to sneak up behind this one and pull his hair. He doesn't think it's that funny. So, yeah. Now, elephants will live about 60 to 65 years on average. Their childhood is about the same as ours, around 15 years. Ours is around 17 or 20, 25. Depends. And again, they're really close, and they're being pretty good. I like it. Greater flamingos are the largest and the lightest in color of the flamingos. They get their color from the brine shrimp that they eat, which is really high in carotene.
Large hidden
flamingos is called the flamboyants. If you look way back to the left, there are quite a few elephants back there. Look all the way back in the boulders. One of the questions we get, why do the flamingos stand on one leg? And nobody really knows that for sure. Some people think they're trying to conserve body heat. Some people think they're resting. Everyone agrees that they bring up that second leg, they are going to fall. Science.
Gravity of the situation.
And again, elephants on the left. All right, straight across to the left, all the way up on top of that ridge behind the bushes, there's some rhinos kind of hiding up there. We're going to make a point not to make any loud sounds because they can react and we don't want that. That's bad. Right now they can hear us, they can smell us, they cannot see us. Terrible eyesight. Need to be about 10 feet away before they can see us clearly. If you watch their ears when we get closer, their ears are going to pivot around. That's how they keep track of what's going on. These are white rhinos. They average about 5,500 pounds, and they can run up to around 35 miles an hour. That's a pretty incredible thing for an animal that size. And look right through the bushes there. There's a couple of them back there. As we come around the turn, look to the left, past the skinny trees. There are two cheetahs laying down right by that tree. There's another one out in the clearing. They are the fastest land mammals. They run well over 60 miles an hour. Teardrop-looking marks under their eyes help them with the glare from the sun. The rhinos on the right. If you're wondering what separates the rhinos from us, we have a lot of tall grass. There's a stick right there. Cheetahs have a very long, thick tail, like a rudder. It stabilizes them when they're running really fast. Helps them make better turns. Beautiful animals. The cheetah spots are really good camouflage. There's another one on the left. There's another one to the right of it. Rock formation ahead is called a copy. Animals climb up there, gives them a great view. They can see if their predators are coming around or their prey, depending what they are. Now, one of the differences between cheetahs and all of the other cats is that they don't have fully retractable claws. Cheetahs' claws are always sticking out. Gives them better traction when they're running really fast. Look to the left, there's a male lion right there. Get those cameras and cell phones ready. We're going to come around the front and hopefully get a really good picture. Lions are one of the few big cats that hunt as a group or a pride. Females are the majority of that. It takes a lot of energy and they'll rest or sleep about 20 hours a day. They're nocturnal, so this time of day, that's kind of what they do. And I think they look pretty cool doing just that. Let's see.
Oh, they're right there above each other.
That's pretty cool right there. That's a good picture. And you're going to post that on social media, hashtag best safari driver ever. It's an option. I'm not going to remind you that my name is Listen's Tag. Now, kind of a cool thing, the male lane there, that guy, if you ever watched the live action Lion King movie, he was adult Simba in the movie. When they were making that movie, they came out here and took pictures of him, and that's what they used for their modeling. He's kind of a celebrity. He doesn't know that, but he is. Yeah, ostrich coming up on the left here. Keep the hands inside. They're curious. They're tall enough. They are the largest birds.
He's curious. He wants to see
look
what
at
they're
the legs
doing.
and feet. Very powerful kicks. They could take down a predator as big as a lion trying to catch him. That was a female. Females have those gray feathers. Those feathers would be black on males. There are only females on the reserve. They are flightless.
She is watching. They're working on the warthog enclosure. She's sitting there watching him work. Look at it.
Not that good.
She is not having it.
Let's see the rhinos. I mentioned 35 miles an hour. They can gallop like a horse. All 4 feet will come off the ground at the same time.
Can you imagine having a job to do at work and having to being watched by an ostrich the entire time?
White rhinos get their name from the Afrikaans word fight. It does not refer to their color. It actually refers to how wide or fight their mouth is. Alright, right in front of the warden's post, the yellow box on the stand is a beehive fence, like I mentioned with the elephants. You don't have to worry about technology failing or a power outage. It's a beehive. If it gets bumped, bees come out buzzing. That's what they do. It pretty much always works. These are Nigerian dwarf goats. And aside from just kind of hanging out, looking adorable, they are really beneficial animals. They provide things like milk and cheese. They don't take up a lot of space. That's made them really popular. They've been exported all over the world. And they can be a lot of fun to watch. Now, they do produce a lot of milk for their size, except for that one guy on the hood of the truck. And it looks like my shirt is drying. We're at the outskirts of Harambe Wildlife Reserve. While we're out there, I'm going to ask, please do not call out and whistle or try to attract the animals to the truck in any way. That's for their safety as well as ours. The conversations, comments are fine, just please keep them at a minimum. All right, we're going to head into a little bit of water up here.
Welcoming in Randy and Heidi.
Here at Harambe, we don't like to say goodbye to the permanent. Instead, we say Kwaharini. Kwaharini means to go well. And I hope you go well and have a great rest of the day. Before you leave the truck, check your seats, check your rows, especially that little gap right behind the seat. Just make sure you haven't dropped anything. Very easy to do with all the bumping around. And let's see, a little bit of traffic up here. Kind of a cool thing with the lions. Let's see if you've ever heard lions roaring on TV, movies. What you're hearing almost every time is actually a tiger. They use a tiger's roar. They dubbed that over the lions. Hollywood decided way back in the beginning that sounded better. And that's pretty much what they've been using ever since. If you get a chance to hear a lion in person, it's going to sound a lot more like a long cough or a throat clearing. Still pretty cool, just a little bit different from what you might be used to. When you get off at the exit, out on the path right behind the old truck, there's a viewing area. Take a peek. Sometimes gorillas are hanging around. If they happen to be there, you get a pretty good look. Definitely worth checking that out. A little bit further up the path, there's a stroller parking area to the right of that. If you go through the arches, that takes you right back to the, or out on the Gorilla Falls Exploration Trail. While you're out there today, drink lots and lots and lots of water. Stay hydrated. That he can sneak up on you. And once again, my name's Louis. I really hope you had a good time on your safari this morning. Well, thank you very much. Asante sana. All right, on the right side, watch your arms, hands, legs, and feet. Doors are sliding open. Watch those fingers. Have a great day out there, guys.
All right.
You're welcome.
Thanks to Louis.
Check out those gorillas as you're walking out. You're very welcome.
I think my water bottle may have sprung a leak in my backpack. Woo. Thank you, Louis. Appreciate it. Have a great one. Like I say, I didn't catch his location, but you get that his name is spelled L-U-I-S. Is that correct? So, oh, we've got our gorillas back open again. Let's see if they've changed anything over here. This has been closed off for a bit. Good morning, Charlie. How you doing today? The bachelors are having breakfast this morning. I think this is KJ. KJ is usually the one who's having breakfast on this side. Spike, I don't see. Oh, there he's moving. Come on over this way. See if he comes out the other side, guys. He may or may not. Like the old joke, where does a lowland mountain gorilla sit to eat breakfast? Anywhere he wants to. Howdy, 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 Inez. Good morning. I think KJ went on out to the other side. So we lost visibility of him. Whoop, never mind, there he goes. He's charging. Look at that, he's a bad boy. He's so bad. guys. If you guys are just joining us, we were watching KJ this morning. He is the alpha male here over in the Bachelor group. He is checking you guys out. Good morning, Bloomin' Cheese. Welcome. We haven't had a good look at him like this in a long time. Staring at somebody. Just waiting for him to put on some sort of display because he's checking us out. Alright, I'm gonna make some space here. That was awesome. That's your alpha right there. Exerting his dominance over the other bachelors. Which is funny because there are only 2 other bachelor gorillas in the group and the other one is his dad. So, I mean, you know, come on. Let's go. Ooh, he's a big guy. He's a big boy. But at the same time, I mean, it's his dad, right? So... KJ wants to know what you guys chose for lunch today. It is 10:41. Susan, let's give them 4 more minutes. Let's close out the lunch poll at 10:45. Let's put some pressure on the crew. If you have not voted in today's lunch poll yet, now is your last chance. Make your choice. And we'll close the poll. We'll start grabbing ourselves some lunch today. Hey, Crane Family Adventures. How are you guys doing today? Did you guys hear that? That was awesome. Good morning, Antonio. How are you and your family doing today? Welcome in, Lucas. I would say good morning, but I know that it's not morning for Lucas. Lucas, it's Friday. Is it not Friday for you? Are you not already starting early on your Friday? Well, welcome in. There you go, Greg. Keep it going. Welcome in, Kathy C. Hello there. All right. All right, guys, keep it going. Get those votes in for lunch. This is your last chance, your last opportunity.
I'm going to call for Susan to close the poll at 10:45. Then she can put the order in. Hopefully grab us at 11 o'clock before it gets too busy. We'll grab a bite to eat. You choose where I choose today. I'll chew it and review it, and then we'll get back to it. More walls. Man, we're getting all kinds of walls in all 4 of the parks now. This is a brand new wall. Let's take a step back. Where is this one going? What is going on over here? Good morning, Dizzy Kim. Have I ever done the Savor the Savannah tour? You know what? That's kind of one of my things that was on my list, but I've never actually done that tour. I came in the security this morning. I took the little side security area. Not security area, but the secret entrance to get into the ticket booths. But this morning during security, I actually walked past security to take the second path, because the first path I came up to for security was filled with a school group. There were probably about 30 young gentlemen, all wearing the same color shirt. And they were all wearing the same color backpack. And I'm thinking, oh my gosh, backpack nightmare. Every single one of those backpacks probably had to be searched. So I opted to keep walking. Good morning, Chris. Welcome in. Susan says the lunch poll is closed. I'm heading to Satu'li's Canteen. Thank you guys for voting. And I am extremely grateful to this community for being a group of people that are invested in what we do on our streams and being a part of it, giving us a chance to make it happen, and for helping us with our lunch polls. You choose where I chew. I chew it, then review it, and then we'll get back to it. Sorry to hear that, Jeremy. Hope you're feeling better. Glad to have you back in with us. And even if you're not 100%, well, hopefully we can get your mind off of things. That was a well-earned safari, guys. We waited over an hour to get on the safari. Lewis did an amazing job as our safari driver today. So I hope you guys enjoyed our first safari. Welcome in, Big Al. Hello, Amanda. All right, let's head on over to Pandora. If you guys are popping into today's live stream, don't forget, take a couple of seconds if you're already part of the Magic Crew. Help up with the analytics of YouTube. Take a couple of seconds, hit that thumbs up button. Guys, it takes just a second, it doesn't cost a thing, and it is one of the best ways for us to find new friends, new family, and new members of our crew. By telling YouTube that we're here, we're having a good time, and we almost demand them to share out our stream and invite some new people to come in and have some fun with us today. If you are new watching today, welcome in. My name's Chris. My wife Susan is in the chat. We have 3 teenagers in our family, and we have been coming to Central Florida as a family since just before 2010.
on regular vacations. And then 5 years ago, we decided that it was time to make a change in life. We moved here. I gave up my position working in telecommunications as far as working real estate, licensing, and permitting for telecommunication towers and networks across the country. And we now share the parks with you guys on a regular basis over on our social media accounts. That's Instagram, Facebook, TikTok, and here on YouTube, where we stream every Monday through Friday. So
Weasel Army.
Just go look at the fish.
now here's the thing. Streaming, not profitable. We don't tend to make money streaming. We barely break even. Sometimes we fight to do that. What we do is we help our clients, though, for the past several years, except for 2020, help them with their planning, booking, and being their travel agent. Travelmation is a company that has been 11 years and more in the business. And as far as Disney is concerned, they are a diamond earmarked agency. What does that mean? First of all, earmarked means that they have earned their stamp of approval from Disney Destinations, the company that is in charge of all programs, promotions, packages, and travel. It's the travel side of the parks. So anytime you're looking to do some travel when it comes to Disney, always ask if you're looking at an agency, are they earmarked? And if they're not earmarked, then they may not have been long enough around to earn that experience and that seal of approval from Disney Destinations. Also, a diamond, which means we are one of the very tip-top agencies as far as the amount of business that we do with Disney Destinations and the time we've done it. So feel confident that when you're working with a Travelmation travel agent, they have got the experience and the support behind them to make your vacation go well. So something just jumped over here. I'm assuming it was a turtle, but I can't find him. But anytime watching our streams, if you guys would like some help when it comes to your next Disney, Universal, cruise, or any type of other vacation, we'd love it if you guys would take a couple minutes, send us an email, and let us know how we can help you answer your questions, find the best way to save your family some money, and at least not waste it on things that you don't need. And send us an email today, susanedwards at travelmation.net. Copy me, chrisedwards at travelmation.net. And let us know how we can be your Travelmation travel agents. And here's the great thing about it. The main reason we became travel agents, and we didn't know this before, you don't pay a dime for our services. Disney actually pays us a commission only after you travel. So if we help you when it comes to all of your travel, but you end up booking it yourself, then we don't get paid anything. It's only if we actually book it and take care of your travel and help you through the whole process, and only after you travel. But it comes out of the price you normally pay. So you're kind of paying for a travel agent whether you use one or not. Kind of a scary thing to think about. How many times have you guys traveled on vacation and never had a travel agent and never knew that you could have one for free? Let's come down here. The best place to see our friends on the flotillas are right down here. There's our turtle. I knew I'd find him. Whew. Go down deep, turtle. The flotillas are coming. So send us an email today, guys. Let us help you guys out. And we're not going anywhere. We're always here when you want to find us, when you need to get in touch with us. And we're always here to answer your questions and help out Monday through Friday as well. So coming around the corner, it's Pluto and Barker Goofy.
Ahoy there, adventurers! You're listening to WDNO Radio, broadcasting live
from Dinoland, USA. The Dino-Palooza of all things dinosaur related. Goofy there. Be on the lookout for your friends and mine, Goofy and Pluto. Yes, the Goofy and Pluto. The dynamic duo is...
All right. Let's stick around. There's going to be more. Thank you, Anthony. Congratulations on your son's graduation. Have an amazing day. And next time we see you, we'll be on the water. Have a great one. Welcome in, especially Leslie. I know, really, I could go for a really good fudge like brownie right now. I'm trying not to remind myself about all of the cruise food we're going to be having access to starting tomorrow after we board the ship. Would any of you like to have a quick walkthrough on the buffet? I know, right, Nick Rick? Seriously. Here comes our next group. All right, my order is ready. Susan's gonna be so mad at me. I stopped for characters. But it's characters. All right, I'm gonna rush right over to Satu'li Canteen right after this. Oh, sir, please don't put your little princess on the edge of the pier. Please don't put her on the... Oh. Oh, the mystery. Oh, the mystery. All right, let's go get some food. Let's act like a Disney dog and bolt. See, Susan's doing her job and I'm not doing mine, so. I know, I gotta run. Oh, I got distracted. That happens with me sometimes. I swear I have AD. Oh, what does that smell? That smells really good. What is that smell? Is that from Tiffin's? Or is it from Satu'li Canteen? I can't tell. I know, animals. I wish some of these meet and greets, though I enjoy the flotillas, it would be nice if all of our meet and greets from that area of the park were to return. Woo. Wait, was there something shiny? I missed it. Where is it? Was something shiny? I like shiny things. Well, especially Leslie, I am glad that even if you can't do it physically, I'm glad that we can bring you guys into the parks on a regular basis. So when you get that feeling, that hankering, that urge, we can help a little bit with that. Welcome in, Blue Moon. Happy Thursday. Where's the squirrel? Did I miss the squirrel? Leo says, did I get my Stitch printed shorts for your cruise? No, I haven't. They do have them. I have a new Stitch collection. I would probably wear them. I don't know if Susan would hang out with me if I wore them. I'd go all out, Stitch. All right, let's go get our food. All right, touch screen, help me out here. That touch screen is not working.
How can I help you?
Just gotta pick up my
We're gonna
order.
keep to the left.
Thank you. What's for lunch today? What's for lunch today? What's for lunch today? What's for lunch today? We're going to order number 5. Here's my order right there. I'm assuming it is. 9285.
You go.
Thank you very much.
Please, by the left side, you will find the machine of beverage over utensils and the napkins.
Perfect. Thank you.
You're welcome.
Just got to get a good view over here and show it off. Anybody else ready for lunch today? David D, thank you so much for the gift. Guys, I think that that's one of the awesomest things is that a donation by gifting memberships, it helps the channel, but it is a thing that someone else gets to enjoy by being a member of the Magic Crew cast for the next month. And there is a reason why we set it at only being $4, $3.99, because we wanted to make it very affordable so that you guys could easily say, you know what, I just want to be a part. I want to jump in and have my name in green. And I think it's just awesome. Thank you so much, David D. Mike S., welcome to the Magic Crew cast. Good morning, Stephanie. Welcome in. Look at that watermelon radish. All right. Let's grab our silverware. All right. This is one of the more peaceful dining rooms in all of Walt Disney World. I always feel extremely relaxed in here. It's always well air conditioned. The music to me just calms me down. So I want to sit right here. All right. Take a couple of pictures. As a social media person, it's required for me to take pictures and videos of everything, because you never know when someone's going to go, hey, I saw that. What is it you had the other day? When you vacate, when we go on our vacation, we'd like to have that thing you had the other day. What was it again? And it's always good to have that. Media trick, use a wallet, lift your plate up a little bit. Enough of that silly stuff. Let's sit down and chat and have some fun together. Let's see what you guys want to talk about today. Happy Thursday morning, everybody. If today's been the first day that you've ever watched this is the first time you've had the camera turn around, I hope you're not too disappointed. I used to have a lot of hair. Muy guapo. Second grade was a really rough year. Alright. What do we have for lunch today? Isn't it so relaxing, Emily? It's so nice in here. It's a little warm today. It's not as hot today as it was earlier this week. The rains we've had have brought down the temperatures a little bit. So it's not too bad today. It's still in the the low 90s. So only 90 degrees. Earlier this week it was 96. Does Susan ever pick anything you don't care for just to mess with you? No, not really. And she understands. Here's the thing. Again, I don't eat for me to eat. If we don't have money to eat, that's fine, and I won't eat. I will do a 6-hour live stream and not have a single thing to eat or drink if I have to. Not a big deal. Funny people will come on and go, every time we watch your stream and you're eating. I enjoy the foods here at Disney, but the thing is that what we do here on the stream is to show you guys the options. And so even if she picks something I don't necessarily like, I'm not eating for me, I'm eating to share. So I will try it no matter what you guys put out there. Whenever what you guys vote for, I'm going to choose. But there was one option in the Magic Kingdom. She put on the poll for like a month. It never won. So finally Susan just gave up and says, you know what, we're gonna make this happen. I had no clue she was doing this. The entire poll was one thing. And you guys fought for like 3 hours. Option 1, option 2. I mean, you guys got nasty in the chat, and the whole time I'm just thinking, oh my gosh, you guys are real serious about this. Turns out it was all the options were the same. So that was pretty funny. John Bone, welcome in, Niggity Split. Look at you, Mike. Mike S is in the green, looking good. Thank you, David. And so I think it's important, you know, people, when you come to vacation, you have meals, you have food. Why not know what you have options for? And I think it's good to have that. And so I appreciate you guys giving me the opportunity to do so. Kelly Ryder remembers that one. That was hilarious, and I had no idea why it was funny until afterwards. So Mike didn't like the cheeseburger pods, huh? Oh, our kids love them. All right, so what are we having for lunch today? Before we get too much further into it, let me pull it up. Looks better than the Cobb salad. Yeah, this is the Ocean Moon Bowl. And the Ocean Moon Bowl it is blue noodles. They're chilled. They're not hot. Blue noodles, tuna, not necessarily cooked, but seared. Tuna, watermelon radish, pickled daikon, rainbow carrots, avocado, cucumbers, red cabbage, miso, sweet soy drizzle, topped with micro cilantro. It's a lot. Now, the tuna is served undercooked. That's what it's supposed to be. So it is it's not for everybody, but I think it's a really well done dish overall. Oh, Blue Moon, we could do a whole video thing just on what we've got going on here. A lot of great places. But again, the Ocean Moon Bowl, this was inspired by Avatar, The Way of Water. Thus the blue noodles and the tuna. All right. Awesome. I love a good training day, Grace. I do. Hope it goes really well for you. Enjoy your lunch break. I'm going to cut up the watermelon radish. Watermelon radish. Hi. Watermelon radish. Hi. As a kid, I wouldn't touch this stuff. But, you know, I've gotten a little better. I'd say I've gotten a lot better. This does have tuna. See the tuna? It's very well put together. It's very nice. Also has purple cabbage, cucumbers, grated carrots, the edamame. Oh, edamame here. And nabe noodles. Nabe noodles! I had one of those on Tuesday. Tusker House food's really good. We call it Boma Light, or Boma Junior. One of these days, I'll have to grab a Tusker House reservation for a stream and just go in and have lunch there one day and share it with you guys. We tend not to do sit down because they're pricier, they cost more money. You know, in live streaming, we're very on the edge of all that kind of stuff. The other thing is, sometimes people get bored if you sit down for one space too long. For a buffet, I'd probably have to have somebody with me so that we could, you know, tag team to and from the buffet. But I also have characters. We could go see Mickey, Minnie, Goofy, Donald, all in their safari outfits. Now for this dish, to me it's very important to get that miso sauce kind of spread around. Sometimes if you don't get that sauce in there, I don't think it reaches its full potential. But the blue noodles might throw a few people off. Welcome in, Jordan!
we that close to 600 likes? Wow, cool. Welcome in, Nate. All right, how you doing today? So as much food as we enjoy here at Walt Disney World, starting tomorrow through the weekend, we're going to be sharing the foods and the things that we're going to be dining and trying on Royal Caribbean of the Independence of the Seas. So starting tomorrow, we have gone from this that we've been looking at for the past several months till it's finally come to this. Our first crew cruise is going to be taking set sail tomorrow, and we're going to be having live streams throughout the weekend, so make sure that you have your bell notifications turned on. And just like we did last year when we were on the Freedom of the Seas, what I want to have is, as long as we have good Wi-Fi connection, we're going to come to you live and kind of give you an update on how things are going. And those who are going on the cruise with us, they get to be in the streams with us. I'm really looking forward to that. The blue noodles. Kind of worm-like, right?
Says it's reserved for you guys.
I miss that those guys aren't meeting anymore. Of course, Goofy used to meet over by Primeval World, which is not there anymore either, so it's kind of weird. Be sure to wave to the camera at Fish Lips during sail away. Fish Lips. I never even thought about that. How you doing, KJ2 Mom? Hang on, we actually received, we received a couple of PayPals that I missed. I'm so sorry for that. You guys, we exist to the support of you guys, and I don't like missing and saying thank you guys personally on every single live stream. So, we just got a PayPal. We just got a PayPal. We just got a PayPal from the Magic Crew. Holly at 1036 sent over a $20 PayPal to the channel. Holly, thank you so much for that. I'm glad you could hang out with us today. We're having a little tuna bowl. It's got guacamole in it. It's got radishes in it. It's probably healthier than little chicken corn nuggets, but very cool. So thank you so much, Holly. Greatly appreciate that, and thank you for hanging out with us this Thursday. And in addition, we just got a PayPal. We just got a PayPal. We just got a PayPal from the Magic Crew. Especially Leslie sent over a $10 PayPal. Says, thanks for bringing me a little pixie dust on a cloudy day. It's always our pleasure to open the doors. I don't really bring it to you. I just kind of open it up. Everybody else comes together, and I think it's just like a group mentality. I'm always so thankful for this group and this community overall, that on my cloudy days, you guys pick me up, and I know that you guys do that for others. So especially Leslie, thank you so much for the PayPal, but more so, thank you for trusting this group and this live chat enough to come in and to pick you up on your day when you need a little bit of sunshine. So I love that. Thank you so much, especially Leslie.
And appreciate the support, and thank you for letting us do that for you guys. Wait, I gotta get some edamame. The blue, or was it the undercooked tuna? Cringe. It's just coloring. It really is just colored. It's just be a knobby thing. Kind of looks like a baby octopus. La, 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 la. Welcome in, please stand by. How you doing today? Hatbox Ghost. Hatbox Ghost, have fun on your cruise. We're getting haircuts this afternoon. We're getting haircuts all this afternoon. Don't worry about it. And thank you for letting us borrow the captain. They're usually very accessible, Stephen. We'll give you guys some feedback on it. I believe we may have some personal experience for this weekend's cruise for that. One thing to keep in mind, Stephen, when you contact us to book your cruise, if there's somebody in your party who will be using an ACV or scooter, please let us know. Doorways for staterooms on cruises are very narrow. You're going to have to make sure you get one that's wide enough, especially for those types of transportation. So just let us know. We'll make sure we get that special room booked for you. Other than that, you've always got ramps. You've always got elevators. I myself, I like to do the stairs. I do a lot of stairs because I'm very impatient and don't like to wait for elevators. But it's the great thing about the elevators is sometimes you lose what day of the week it is. They change the plates on the floor of the elevators to tell you what day it is. So when you wake up and you're just groggy and you're like, I don't know where I'm at, what's going on. I'm on vacation. It will tell you, oh, it's Saturday, oh, it's Sunday, or oh, it's Monday, you gotta go home. Welcome in, Champ Lover. Just check subs. We got subs too? Ooh, that's a lot of food. So today, guys, we're at 24,210 Magic Crew members. To all those who have joined and hit the subscribe button here today, thank you guys for being a part of the community, and we hope that we can serve you in amazing ways. So thank you guys for taking the time to hit the subscribe button today. We're at 24,210. We're on our way to 24,003. Now, what I would like to ask, guys, for those who are looking forward to watching and hanging out with us this weekend on the ship, what kind of things would you guys like to see? Appreciate Stephen the question about the scooters. What else would you guys like to know? So in my mind, I can think about it and kind of, keep my eyes out for it. Are you on a Disney cruise or another cruise line? For this first one, we wanted to make it a little bit more affordable. We love Disney Cruise Line. We love Disney. They're a little pricier. They include a lot more inclusive things like that. But we wanted to make it as open and as available as possible. Next year, we're looking to do a group cruise, but we're going on the this particular cruise. We're going to be on the Independence of the Seas, and it is Royal Caribbean. A beautiful looking ship. Next year in June, we're going to be going on the Allure of the Seas, which is also Royal Caribbean. Susan is making final plans for our spring crew cruise, which will be on Virgin Voyages. You have to be 18 or older to cruise on board Virgin Voyages. And then if we can make it work, I would love to do possibly either a Halloween or a Christmas cruise for Disney for 2024 with a crew cruise. So can we just agree that we're going to call them crew cruises? I just thought of that today. I think they should be called crew cruises. Susan's in the background going, no, don't call them crew cruises. Hey, little bee. How are you doing today? Welcome in. Get your stuff together. We'll see you guys tomorrow on your very first ever cruise. Jill and Gabe, guys, thank you guys for being such great mods. But they're going to be our first time cruisers on this weekend, so I'm looking forward to spending some time with them. Your cruises. We can call ourselves cruisers. CREWERS. It's very much a visual thing. So let me show you guys what this moon bowl looks like after you mix it all up. It changes color a little bit. Little muted colors actually, not nearly as bright. But again, tuna, avocado, cucumbers, watermelon radish, edamame, carrots. It's a very different, unique dish, and honestly, I like it, but I think it will turn some people off. The noodles sometimes aren't as pleasing to people, the way that the blueness of them. Oh, most definitely. We'll give you guys a room tour. Let you guys see what it looks like. We might even hang out in the room sometimes. The crew cruisers. Hey, we woke up today. It's the greatest thing ever. They work really hard. I think they deserve a vacation too. It's been a tough year for them, and we're looking forward to having them with us on the cruise. Jaggier's like, nope, no thank you. Like John Travolta. Wild Hawks. Austin's even got the 4K. The 4K, wow. We watched it on Max already, which I was shocked to see. I thought it was going to be like on Disney Plus first. Ask questions. This is why we're doing stuff like this. If you see it ask questions and learn about it. It always helps you later on. They look a little weird, right? Welcome in, lady. It doesn't look like I'm talking about. I'm telling you, it will throw some people off. First of all, I just know this right here will take a lot of people out of the mix. It's tuna. It's not cooked. So just to show you when I cut it in half, look at that. But that's why it's good for us to do these reviews. There's going to be somebody who's going to see this and like, I got to try that. And there's going to be other people going, not my cup of tea. Just not my cup of tea. And I'd rather you know that before you ordered it. So. Good morning, Cheryl. Well, our first one tomorrow will be after we have set sail and before dinner. So it will be somewhere around the 5 o'clock, I'm guessing about the 5 o'clock mark. We're going to sit down with everybody, introduce everybody who's on the cruise, talk about our experiences as far as getting on the ship and what we thought about it. Let you guys answer some questions or ask some questions about what it was to board. And then we'll close it. Everybody will go to dinner. And who knows, we may go live again just for a few minutes here and there. Who knows? Make sure you have your bell notifications on. Also on our other media channels, Instagram, TikTok, and Facebook. We may go live there as well. Just for quick little spurts of, hey, checking in. Look, this is our room. Hey, look at this cool thing we found. Dad just walked into the Invictus store on the promenade. We can't get him out. That kind of stuff. Did you guys know that there's on the Freedom of the Seas, there was an Invictus store there? They didn't have a single Disney watch. They had great prices on all these watches, and I'm like, none of them were Disney. I would have been in so much trouble. Yeah, I don't know if I feel comfortable taking you guys through security. Some of you guys can't control yourselves, and you know who I'm talking to. I don't have to name names. You guys know who I'm talking about. Might be going to this early part of the year. Is it just you and your wife, Stephen? We are making final preparations for a crew cruise, I believe in March, on Virgin Voyages. Only adults are allowed to cruise on Virgin Voyages. If that's something you guys might be interested in, we're going to be putting together a presentation, working together directly with Virgin Voyages. And we'll have something for you guys the second week of July.
Ava won't give me my car.
How did I come up with the name Ear to Ear? About 7.5, 8 years ago, we decided that we wanted to do something different. We were going to Disney and Universal a lot. Whenever we put up family photos for vacations on Facebook, there was always a certain amount of people who knew us who would ridicule us. They would make fun of us. They would make jokes about the fact that we went back to Florida. You know, why don't you just move down there? You guys go there a lot. Do you ever vacation anywhere else? You know, the kind of thing that was often happening. So we got to the point where I'm like, you know what? We should just put all of our vacation photos like on another page. We'll just create another page, just like our page for Disney stuff. And that way they can look at our personal. personal page, but not have to look at our Disney page. If they don't want to see it all the time, they don't have to worry about it. We also had a lot of people always asking us questions. So we decided that we wanted to create a website where when people ask us questions, we can go, well, we wrote something about this, This is what we, it's always first experience kind of thing. We decided to come up with names. Susan and I came up with some really great names. We worked through it. One of my favorite ones, Susan's like, no way. There's no way in the world we're going to name it with that word in it. And I'm like, I think it's a great name. She goes, no, we're not using that word. Like, what's wrong with that word? She started coming up with all these reasons as to why that word would not work. I'm like, oh. I don't think somebody would think that. She's like, oh yeah, they would. I'm like, no. She went on the Facebook, our personal Facebook page. And she told everybody on Facebook, Chris and I are thinking about starting a website, a blog. We need some help with names. And all of a sudden we had all these people started making suggestions. And out of nowhere, we got a suggestion from Baby Dove's sister. Yes, the Baby Dove right there in the chat. Baby Dove's sister in the comments said, how about something about ear to ear? Or like, because when you smile from ear to ear. And so we give all credit to Maggie for that suggestion that we got through a Facebook poll we just threw out. Out of all the suggestions we received, that one really clicked. And so that's how we came up with the name Ear to Ear Magic. True story. What word is Chris talking about? I'm not going to tell you, Jeff. Can't tell you. I know. How was that? Yeah. Ooh. Yeah. Somebody's grandma came up with that name. Ear to ear was a suggestion by somebody's grandma. True story. Well, Pat, I tell you, a lot of people have made fun of us. I've been ridiculed. I've shown up to different groups. I've shown up to events at Disney where there's lots of streamers and vloggers and bloggers, and people are like, "Oh, look, here comes ear to ear." You know, because we didn't name it after ourselves. You know, and then I had my first ear to ear magic shirt back in 2017 when I ordered a T-shirt. I forget even how I did it. I just went onto a website and said, hey, I can get my own shirt. I said, Susan, what color should we get? She goes, I don't know. Between green and blue. She's like, well, blue looks good on you, green looks good on you, and I just chose blue. And so, when we finally moved to Florida, I said, you know what? It'll be my uniform. So I had some shirts made. So every once in a while, we get made fun of. We get ridiculed. Oh, look, here comes ear to ear. You know, they might not know my name, but they know ear to ear. But that doesn't barely cover the amount of people that we have got to meet, be a part of. And that makes all the difference. So. Real quick, I had a question over here. I want to make sure I answer that one. Oh, the chat just moved. Wade in the H2O. What are the best attractions to use Lane on at AK? AK is a very small park as comparisons to like the Magic Kingdom when it comes to using lightning lanes. Keep in mind, there's only 9 attractions, period. Oh, cool. Love the backpack, by the way. That's a cool backpack.
We just got it.
Oh, did you?
Yeah.
It's nice. I actually saw it from over there, and I'm like, I get easily distracted. I'm like, that's a cool outfly.
Thank you. Have a good day.
You too. There are only, you know, nine attractions you can do here. One of them is an individual lightning lane, which is Flight of Passage. What's the best attractions you use lightning lane on? Your Safari and Navi River Journey are probably your best two bets. You've got a single rider you can use on Expedition Everest, which even if you split your party up, you got a party of 4, you each do lightning lane. That's great, but if you use single rider lane, you can get there really quick. But Expedition Everest has certain times of the day where it's just, there's not that long a line. So lightning lanes are great, but they're not necessarily as beneficial. Dinosaur, sort of the same way. So in my opinion, you get an individual lightning lane for Flight of Passage, use it for the Safari, use it for later in the day, Kali River Rapids. In the first part of the day, Kali's going to be very light. People don't want to get wet when they first get to the park. When it starts to get hot, that's when it's going to go up. That's when your lightning lane is going to be useful there. So use it in those ways. Navi River Journey, Safari, and then Kali River Rapids in the afternoon. Love the ear-to-ear logo, and we actually had a personal friend of ours design the logo for us, and I think it's hilarious. Blue Moon. We've actually had people come up to us and go, you know what? Really and truly, you should put like a Mickey ears. Why don't you put Mickey ears in your logo so people will know that you're Disney? And I'm like, oh, okay, thank you. That's a really good idea. But I've had people who've known us for like 2 years who've come up to us and go, you know what I just noticed? I'm like, what's that? And go, the E's. I'm like, yeah. They're there. They're there. And I think it's a great logo. So thank you to Doug for that. We gave him an idea of what we were looking for, and he executed it perfectly. Captain Tuttle, it takes a lot of strength to make the move permanent at Orlando to live your dream. Either a lot of strength or a lot of stupidity. It sort of depends on how you look at it. It's been the best thing we've done in a long time. It's also been one of the hardest things we've done in a long time. I spent 12 years working in an industry where I built a name up, I built a paycheck up, and was doing quite well for myself and the family. It was a huge change. But for my mental health, it has been a game changer. Thank you so much, Katie. We appreciate that.
You have a wonderful day.
Thank you. Thank you to Katie. It has made a big difference. And, you know, one of these days, we'll get past this part. One of these days, I would like to get to the point where we have a team, and it's not just me running around doing everything. It's not Susan having to work hard back at the house and me here. One of these days, I would like to build up a team to where we have people helping us to get this kind of stuff and content everywhere. We can travel a little bit more and take you guys to different places. But you got to put your work into it. You know what? You never appreciated it if you just get handed it to, if it's just handed to you. So one of these days we'll look back on these times and go, remember when? But we're glad that you guys are with us at the very beginning. And thank you guys for letting us pursue our dreams, because this is not easy sometimes. Jen says you obviously have the Mickey ears already designed as Disney centered without it being in your face. Yeah. I don't think anyone ever can come to us and say we have any copyright issues. It's there, but it's not there, right? So that special essence, I would love to be a member of that team. That's the great thing, is I think one of these days as we build that foundation, I feel so confident that we've got so many people to pull from that we could really use and enjoy working with. So yeah, we have our own hidden Mickey, don't we, Leo? So Rob says I was looking at houses in Orlando yesterday for fun. I did that for 2 years before we moved down here. 2 years. That was what I did for my hobby, was I just searched for houses. They are very pricey, and this is why we always have someone who goes, "Oh, I can't wait! I want to quit my job and move to Orlando like you guys." I try to be very positive about things, but it is not. It's very much an urban area as far as things are concerned. The housing market here is really insane, and so I never try to not to discourage anybody from doing it, but it's a tough market right now. It really is. We're trying, Brian. One of these days, we're trying. You know, I never thought I would be doing this as my job. My old job was meetings, reports, communications back and forth, meeting with the VPs of, you know, AT&T and stuff like that, reporting to Samsung people, project, you know, production, and calling out, you know, leases and checking up on VPs and stuff like that. And this is a completely different line of work. And what the funny thing is, there's always somebody who goes, well, you know, if you're having such a hard time, you should just go get a job. Yeah, I mean, I could, but I work pretty hard at this, and I hope one of these days we can do this in a way that we can provide really good, down-to-earth information to a lot more people and be trustworthy. So, do you have to mobile to, can you order in person? But you can just walk right up. The reason we do mobile orders, one, it's a little faster. Two, we do it because we do the food poll. It makes it easy for you guys to surprise me with me, because if you have to tell me what to order, then I know about it, as opposed to just having that bowl pushed in front of me. It's kind of fun. So it's funny, Jackie. People keep going, have a great vacation. Susan and I both know we're going to be working all weekend long. I do apologize for the people who are going on the cruise with us, because they're going to see me even when we're having fun. We're still working. Even if you guys contact us over the weekend, we're probably going to be working. So if there's something we can help you guys out with, always send us an email. And if you send us an email and we miss it, because sometimes we get a lot of stuff that's not really work related. Sometimes the emails can kind of get lost, and that happens. We apologize for that. If we don't respond to you guys, feel free to follow back up with us. Yell it. Don't yell at Susan, but yell at me. You just feel free to yell at me, going, hey, what's going on? But send us an email today, susanedwards@travelmation.net, chrisedwards@travelmation.net. Let us know how we can help you guys in your next vacation. So, all right, let's review it. Ready? You choose it, I choose it, I chew it, then I review it. So let's talk about the Ocean Moon Bowl. Ocean Moon Bowl, it is not for everybody. It's not for everybody in our chat. I can just tell you right now. Many people are like, already. So, here's the thing. It's got undercooked tuna in it, blue noodles, and it's not going to be everyone's favorite. For me, I'm perfectly fine with sushi. I'm perfectly fine with poke bowls. In this situation, the sauce on it, all that together, it's still a really good meal. Here's the thing. Even though not everybody enjoys that type of fish or that type of noodle or meal, some people will. If you enjoy sushi, if you enjoy poke bowls and stuff like that, if you are not turned away with the idea of undercooked fish, it's actually a very nice alternative to some other meals that are available. It's not your pizza. It's just not your chicken nuggets. Sorry, Rob, it's not your pizza safari, but it's really fresh. It's in a very nice, cool, inviting area. But this is how we review. 3 things. 1, value, price, and portions. This is pricier. It's an expensive meal because of the tuna. It's high quality items in it. We're not talking just bread and sauce on it. So it's going to be a little pricier. So price and portion. There's plenty of them. Bowl, I have a hard time eating the whole thing, and I'm full, and I'm perfectly satisfied. So price, high, portion, big. How does it look? To me, it's inviting. It looks intriguing. It looks mysterious, and I want to try it. Many of you would look at it and go, blue noodles, I'm done. Never mind. Uncooked fish, nope, not going to try it. That's going to be on you. Very subjective, very back and forth. I will say, once you mix it up, it kind of dulls the color a little bit. Doesn't look nearly as nice as when it's still spread out in the very beginning. Flavor. I wish the sauce was a little stronger than it is. The little soy miso sauce, I wish it was a little bit more of a punch kick to it. I think next time maybe I'll ask for a little some on the side, maybe pour a little bit more over it. I still enjoy the flavor. It's very much poke bowl. I love the texture of the cucumbers, the miso, the edamame, not the miso, but the edamame, the radish. But not something I would eat anywhere else, but this I really enjoyed. Would I eat it again? Yes. Did I eat it again today? Yes. But I do know it's not for everybody. It's a little pricey, it's a little weird, it's a little exotic, but I still think it's a very solid dish. If you enjoy this type of food, I give it a very solid 4. Taking off a notch, taking off a stitch for price and for being a little too weird for certain people. By the time we come back, that's Monday. Monday's Stitch Day. So 626, aloha. So 4 out of 5 stitches. All right. If you're not, you know, I got to give you a hard time, Rob. You're not going to eat a pizza bar. At least there's some other options, right? So, all right. Daisy, hello, welcome in. Sean, I'm job excited for the cruise stream tomorrow. Hopefully the Wi-Fi is strong. We paid extra, so I hope it is, because you know we want to get our money's worth, and it's all for the sake of sharing that experience with you guys. So I'm looking forward to it tomorrow. If you haven't done so already, guys, go find tomorrow's stream. Right now, I believe it's set for either 4 or 5 o'clock. That could change, so make sure you have your bell notifications on. So if it does have to change, you guys be with us. It's going to be very unprofessional. It's going to be very on the go, because it's not like I have a control of the environment. We're going to wait till we get sailing, and then we're going to find a lounge, and we're just going to hang out with everybody in the crew for a bit before dinner. And we may have to cut it off quickly. These streams of the weekend may be short, but we'll try to give you as much warning as possible. So, but go find it if you haven't done so already. The Ear to Ear Magic Group Cruise begins tomorrow. Find it, give it a thumbs up, put a reminder in there, and come and join us tomorrow as we hit the high water. All right. Welcome in, Amanda. Thanks for popping in. Steven just made it 540 likes. Thank you guys for the thumbs up today. Appreciate that, Steven. Oh, man. Well, we'll be here. You can always watch any of our live streams on replay later. But we'll be here when you get back. Hope you have, hope taking care of yourself until you can come back with us. All right, I'm going to turn this camera around. And let's get back to it. Let's get back out there and ride something else. We've had a request to go over to the Maharaja Jungle Trek. So let's go make that happen. Okay, let's go. Oh, thank you very much, Katie. Thank you for taking care of me today. Appreciate it. Katie's even got my trash for me. Whoop, thank you, I got it. Not only do they have real silverware here at Satu'li Canteen, but they have cast members come along to help you clear your table. So, Captain Tuttle, we actually have created a Facebook group just to talk about Run Disney items. And we had a Facebook group, and we do have a Facebook group for our group cruise right now. We may be further doing that later. I think it's great for the ones that we've started already, because people can come in and post their own things and post their own pictures and share. As we move forward, we may even just have a regular group as well.
I missed it, Cake Toast. But her name was spelled Katie. I try so hard to look and see if I can see locations. I think they're pretty good at grabbing people's names, but I try to be real subtle about it so it's not too uncomfortable for the cast members. But I don't like people being called anything other than what their name is. I think it's a much more polite way of doing things. I try to do it in such a way that they don't even know that I'm picking it up, but I try to do that with every cast member I see. Why do I do it? Because it's humanizing. And I think sometimes we forget that, you know, cast members are people like us too. I love it when they have the drums turned on. But what's really funny is on the drums, sometimes people don't know that a lot of these things are musical instruments, not just the drums. Sometimes go for it. Some of them shake better than others. I miss it when they used to have drummers come out and do drum performances. Just gotta be subtle. This is my philosophy, Jackie. I try to not just stare at someone's name tag. I try to catch it really quick as soon as I see them. And the reason I do that is because I love to walk up to them and without even looking at their name tag, just call them by their names. And I just think that's so much more fun than say, hey, you. And when you do have a chance to leave a cast member a compliment, then you do have that information to fill it out. That's why we point this stuff out every once in a while, Blue Moon. So I am really bad with names, guys. You can tell me your name and I will immediately forget it. Now, I may remember your face forever. I may run into you at the Detroit airport as we go through security. I'm like, I have met that person. We have done something. Well, I remember where it was. But names are really bad. I try really hard to remember names. But when I meet you guys in the parks, one of the things I might not remember your name, but I can tell you exactly where we met. Like, for instance, the very first time I met Michelle Nichols, Michelle and Mike, I was sitting at Baseline Tap House having a pretzel, and there's people in the chat going, we're coming over to Hollywood Studios on the Skyliner. I'm like, okay. I'm thinking, I don't know if they'll actually find me or not, but that's cool, maybe. And then they just were there. I'm like, cool, they're here. First time I ever met Jill and Gabe was over at the Big Top Souvenirs in Magic Kingdom. We were trying something called a tahine apple. And first time ever having that. I'm not really sure what I thought about it. See, I always feel like if someone finds out that I've forgotten their name, they're going to be upset, or somehow I don't respect them because, you know, I didn't take the time to remember their names. And it's really not that way. It's just, what's really funny is now I can remember channel names really easy. But, you know, we talk with you guys all the time. So Divine, if she's out, she's normally up toward the front. She stays toward the off the island. We are on Discovery Island right now. I don't think I can remember the last time I saw Divine on Discovery Island. She's normally off toward the front. Hello, Mike. Disneyland, sweet. Thank you so much for popping in. Have a great time this weekend. If you make it over to Disney's California Adventure, there's all kinds of really cool items to try and eat over there right now. It's a little busy today. People were like, with yesterday being the first day of summer, it's just moving into the summer season. But that being said, though, if you guys want a last-minute trip this summer to come here for summer vacation, you may be surprised at how much availability there is. Viva Gaia performing live over on stage. Always love a good Viva Gaia performance. Kevin usually comes out right at the end. If we were to stick around here for very long, Kevin would be coming through here. Welcome in, Darth Nihilus. I have no idea what your name is, Epcot fan. That's right, Phoenix Wolf Studios. Which is why I try to always refer to them by their name. To me, in my mind, by me calling them by their name and smiling and thanking them, it lets them know I recognize them more than just being an employee. I remember. I think it has been pretty amazing, all the amount of people that I've been able to meet through what we do now. It's so there are lots of times people will come in, Rob, and say hello, and they will, and then they'll say, "Well, I'm always ninja watching," which I think is awesome. I think that's an amazing compliment to the crew overall. But then I always kind of feel kind of bad because I'm like, I love matching a face to a name. But if you guys are ninja watchers and you never get a chance to chat, I don't get a chance to get that channel name in my head. So that's why I love it. And I encourage you guys, if you are ninja watchers, to pop in every once in a while, just so, not just me, because I'm just one of many right now. I mean, I'm one of 600 people that we get to know you, get to associate your name with who you are. And when we do get a chance to meet you, it just clicks. See, that's just it. Cake Toast. We just met Cake Toast just a couple of weeks ago. And
the great thing is that when I turned the camera and said, you know, everybody welcome at Cake Toast, you know, the chat goes up and it's Cake Toast. You know, you guys are just part of the group, whether we've never met you in person or not. Meeting you on the stream is such a joy because we get to put the name to that face. So I think it's a lot of fun when we can do that. Another reason why I like our Patreon group. On patreon.com, we do a monthly Zoom call every month. Usually it's the first Tuesday of every month. I think we may have to reschedule it for July due to the 4th of July holidays. But they Zoom call every month. Every patron, whether you're in the first tier or the highest tier, everyone is invited to come in. And the reason we do that is because it gives us a chance to see you guys on the stream, on the Zoom call. We get to hear your voice, we get to see your face. And I love that you become more than just a name. You become more than just text in a chat box. So if that's something that you guys would enjoy, if you would like to get to know someone in the community a little bit more, or let them get to know you a little bit more, I would highly encourage you to check out our Patreon group and join us on the Zoom call every month. It's probably some of the best 2 hours of every month. Welcome in, Renee. It is. I enjoy it, Jill. It's great when you guys get to come in. And like I said, we get to talk with everybody. And if you have been someone who watches our streams on a regular, even if you are a Ninja watcher, our Zoom calls are in the evening. They are at 7 p.m. from 7 to 9 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. And so if you always Ninja watch, but you can't chat, but you want to still get to know some people in the community, come on in and check it out. But go look at it. If you guys would be interested, patreon.com/ear-to-ear magic. 5 different levels to choose from for support of the channel on a monthly basis. And the first one's $5 a month. It's different from our Magic Crew cast. It's outside of YouTube. It has nothing to do with YouTube, and it's completely different. So anything you do on Patreon does not affect what happens here in the YouTube world. But our patrons make a huge difference into what we can do and how we can do what we do. So if we did not have our patron group, I would not be able to do what I do on a regular basis. And that's just fact. So thank you to all of our patrons for all you guys do to support us. All right, so somebody said earlier in the chat that they wanted to go maybe see some tigers on the Maharaja Jungle Trek. So let's go see if we can make that happen. So, Gallery Man, we will be moving our Zoom call to the following Tuesday. So since 4th of July is the first Tuesday of the month, we will simply move it to the following week. Just to make it easier. If we keep it on Tuesday, it's easier to keep up with it.
Lying in the shade, regulating your body temperature.
Welcome in, Howard the Duck. How you doing? Look at this guy. He's like, I'm a Komodo dragon. I'm a Komodo dragon. Look at me. I'm huge. I wonder what the small little lizards think when they're in this thing and they run into like the big dragon. I was about to say, this guy doesn't seem to, he's like, come on, bring it on. I wish I could zoom in and show you the little bitty lizards. It's sort of like me at home. We have a Great Dane, and we take her to the dog park, and the ones we have to worry about are the Chihuahuas. It's the little ones that you got to worry about. They're the ones like, I don't care how big you are, I can take you.
Exactly.
So.
That's the survival instinct kicking in, whereas the big dogs are like, no, I'm big.
The problem is our Great Dane has no idea how big she is.
Yeah, and that's also the 50-50 shot at it too. It's like, oh, well.
She's the one who drops into your lap going, what was the problem? I don't say, why can't you breathe?
Why are you winded?
Yes, exactly. We took her to the vet yesterday for shots, 138 pounds.
Oh my gosh.
So, and they were, even in the vet, they're like, wow, she's big. And I was like, yeah, she's smaller of the litter.
her brothers are in the 160 to 170 range, and I'm like, so we're still dealing with like a little baby. So I look at this, I'm like, there's Nova, and there's the little Chihuahuas at the dog park right over there.
That's that comparison, same sort of attitude. Because Tia, she knows she's big, but also she knows that it's not worth it to go after the little lizards. That's a waste of energy. Her brother will literally let a squirrel go up and touch him and then run away.
Wow. And what if the squirrel gets bonus points when they go back to the nest? I got it, but touch him.
But also, like, the squirrels are quick too, so they're just not too concerned.
Not worth
about
it. Not worth it. Awesome.
But the bullfrogs, however, prime choice.
Different afternoon snack. All right. Thanks a lot, Canteen. Have a good one. I didn't know about that bullfrogs. If a bullfrog comes up to the Komodo dragon, it's snack time. That's pretty cool. Samantha likes to go on betrayal trips. She calls them girls trips. Yeah, Susan's taken some betrayal trips before. But I always got more trips than she did. Before we moved down here, actually right before we moved to Orlando, Cake Toast, I would regularly come down to the parks because new things were always happening. We got to the point where we were coming anywhere from once to twice a month, just for the weekends to gather and to see what was going on and get information. And it was a lot harder. We were traveling on a regular basis, and she wouldn't always be up for that. So sometimes I would just go with Owen. Sometimes I would just take Caleb. One time I just took Liberty. So, you know, she got her girl trips in there every once in a while. I think she deserved it, because I did take quite a few trips. Lindsay, welcome in. I would love to go to Planet Watch. Unfortunately, we're probably going to close out here maybe a little bit after this. We might get an Expedition Everest in just to close it out. Reason being, we have got to go get some haircuts. We've got to pick up some last minute items for shopping and our last little to-do list for our cruise for tomorrow, because what doesn't get done today doesn't get done. So we'll put it on our next Animal Kingdom trip, probably next week. Come back and I don't know, you guys want to do another animation experience drawing?
Yeah, it's the same thing with a lot of our animals, like the Komodo dragon, if it catches a bunny or a bird or a duck. We call the keepers and we let them know, hey, this is what they ate, because they will get them to go in at night. When they go to the bathroom, it's going to be different. So we let them know, yeah, this is what they eat. But this is just one don't. So this is good one for them.
Let's go get you a frog.
Mike, what's your favorite ride at Disneyland? I would probably say it would have to be the Indiana Jones ride. I know it's basically dinosaur, the same atmosphere and everything, but just Indiana Jones. Gotta love it. Welcome in, Mouse Ears and Beers. So we just learned that the Komodo dragon next door loves to catch a rogue frog, bullfrog, for snacks. Lizards doesn't worry about it, but the bullfrogs are tasty. Is there anything local fare that these guys like to enjoy if they were to catch them in the exhibit?
Well, that monkey's eating a bullfrog right now.
Oh, he's eating a bullfrog right now? Oh, that's... Oh boy. Hop to it. She did. She got a bullfrog. So it is?
So the monkeys, they are opportunistic. So yes, if they can catch it, they will eat it. Same thing with the Komodo dragon. If something goes in there, it's up.
It's fair game.
Fair game. Oh wow.
So she's actually eating. She's actually eating a bullfrog right now.
Look, there's another one up there. He's going down the road.
Oh, that's awesome, Phoenix Wolf Studios. Maybe one of these days we'll see you in the park on a regular basis.
Yeah, she's not sharing that frog with her sister.
Nope.
She's definitely not sharing that.
Anybody else want a bullfrog for lunch?
Actually, probably.
You know what? You may think it's weird, but I find it riveting. Oh, thank you. Appreciate it.
All right, now we never try to come in here to see the bats because it's always a signal issue. But we're gonna try it today. Tell me how bad it is. You guys can let me know. Always have a hard time finding the bats even when I do come in here. Let me know, guys. Is the signal still okay? Let me know if it goes bad and I'll make my way out. Products. Hey, Cole. Cole, I've been you for the past couple of days. Are you going to be working on Saturday? I'll shoot you an email this afternoon. There it is.
I know it's bright. I'm sorry.
There's one way up there.
You see him hanging up there? Come over here. He's hanging. Look, it's open. He's hanging up here.
Oh, pardon me, I'm sorry. Got a swinging backpack. Okay, good. Beforehand, we could not walk through there. I dropped every single live stream walking into that area every single time. So I was always scared to walk in to see the bats. All right, let's see if we can see one of our tigers. Sumatran tigers. All right, I don't see them over in this area. We might be able to look over to my exhibit off to the right a little bit better. Thank you so much for hitting the subscribe button. Welcome to it. It's girls. Welcome. Thank you so much. So Jeremy, we've been watching the storms. It looks like we're going to be missing it. It's going to be heading to the west, so we should be fine. We should be good. I feel pretty safe. I don't have any concerns when it comes to things like that. Keep an eye on it. Don't panic until panic's necessary.
Hello. I'm wanting a baby toy. Is that what it is? Yeah. Yeah.
And I always got to show you the hidden Mickeys. And there are hidden Mickeys in each of the Maharajas. There are 4 Maharajas here. And each of the murals has a different Maharaja. Notice earring right there. Look for the hidden Mickeys in these murals. Each one has its own. I tend to always forget what they are so that I can find them again next time. There we go. So I don't think the tigers are out today. Oh, I remember those. It was fun to go try to find them. The rough part was you got into a ride where the ride wouldn't stop, and if you missed it, you felt like you really missed out and you had to go back and try again.
Look, there's the escape hatch. Save the panic till panic's necessary. It means no worries for the rest of your days. It's a problem-free philosophy. Notice our hidden Mickey up there in the clouds of the third Maharaja. And let's look for our last. He's in the mountains. Welcome in, KM Ship. If I missed you earlier, glad to see you in today. I don't know if you noticed at the beginning of our stream today, we took the secret entrance. Thank you for reminding me that I needed to share that every once in a while. Appreciate that. Looking forward to it. We have been planning this since last summer. Just like we've already started planning next year's 2024 crew cruise. Welcome back in, Disney Lisa. Oh, that was extremely nice. Rob, they'll let you right back on? No line, exactly. No line. Ooh, there's a fan right here. Can I just stand right here? Oh, that feels good. Whew. So my favorite place on this Maharaja Jungle Trek, Kwaharini, is the aviary at the very end. I could just hang out there for a good amount of time watching all the birds come in and out of the little hiding spaces. No tigers out today. Quiet trail today too. I love doing Fridays here. I don't know if you guys noticed, but whenever we have a Friday stream here at Animal Kingdom, it's just so laid back, calming, and I don't know about you guys. I enjoy hanging out with you guys on Fridays here at Animal Kingdom. So I kind of feel like today's a Friday, because as soon as I finish the stream today, I got to run home. We're going to do a mad dash to get the last items we need for our cruise, get our final packing together, and get ready to head to Port Canaveral tomorrow. So just kind of taking it easy today. So Tammy, I don't believe both of them are here. I think there's Jedi and I think Anala. I can't remember. I think Jedi may have actually moved to another zoo or park there as part of the species survival plan, which is, you know, customary for those types of things. Pardon me. So Angela, Virgin Voyages is, like I said, it's an adult only cruise. And being the fact that they do not let anyone under the age of 18 cruise. Thank you. And thank you. Try not to let these things whack anybody in the face. They do not have buffets. There are no buffets in Virgin Voyages. Everything's eatery, and all made to order. But there are so many different types of restaurants to go to. So if you're a foodie, it's a great place to enjoy different types of food. Also, they have juice bars. They have lots of places for. Oh, you were just very talkative this afternoon. They're all talking. And they are also really good on their promotions right now for providing what they call sailor loot onboard credits that you can use toward juices and merchandise or anything else like that. So, and we are going to have very soon, we are working to have a special guest come on to one of our live streams to talk about Virgin Voyages and to help us set up our Virgin Voyages crew cruise for next year and next spring. We're looking forward to it. But if you'd like further information, reach out to us. We'll be glad to kind of go over it with you in detail. And they have really great pricing in the fact that they don't hit you with nickel and diming. Wi-Fi is included. Regular drinks are included. Knew that was going to happen. Oh, thank you. Got to lean a little too far down. Whoa, duck! No, that was a pigeon. I lost Floaty.
Here's the thing is he runs into everybody when he does that. Well, you gotta I mean, yes.
But we'll have we're going to have a special guest on our on one of our live streams in July. We're making arrangements now to come in and tell you guys all about Virgin Voyages. Yeah, the ice cream. We won't go into that. See, and that's just it, Angela. It's nothing against. I mean, this is not a cruise line that is not against kids. It's just there are certain times where you want to go on a cruise or you want to go on vacation, and it's not for the princesses. It's not for the princes. You don't want to have a splash pad. You don't want to have to worry about are there enough kids activities available. And you either want to go on a vacation without your kids or you want to go on vacation without somebody else's kids. And it's just that kind of cruise line. So whether your kids are already grown up or you just need a time to where it's like, you know what, kids, you're going to go eat, you're going to go spend a weekend with Nana and Papa. We want to explore it and show you guys as an option. Funny thing is, by the time we cruise next year, 2 out of 3 of our kids are actually going to be old enough to cruise with us. So, you know, it's just, we're going to get to the point where for our family, it's not necessarily a plus to have kid-centered activities on a regular basis. So, it's good to have alternatives. I'm wearing my hat that once, the very first day I ever wore this hat I'm wearing right now, it got christened in this very aviary. Everybody's like, that's good luck, that's good luck. And I'm like, I don't know if that was good luck at all. I don't even know, that was the worst luck I could think of. Brand new hat. There we go. Very loud bird. That is the bird, by the way. He's just hanging out in the middle of the pathway. He's talking to the caretaker. Love it. I thought, were you thinking that was somebody else just making the noise?
like, look at me, look at me. He's like in the middle of the path. This is me.
He's a one and done kind of boyfriend. No, he actually in the same family as.
You guys want to say hello to him?
So he has an elaborate mating dance. He dances around his partner, and then he spreads his wings and makes like a little tunnel.
Even with the loud bird.
You're welcome, friend. Hi, friends, if I can get you with the stroller to come this way, we're just going to avoid this tail, okay? Thank you so much. I was watching. I know, and he thinks he's king of the road.
And Debbie, what type of bird is he?
He is a Malayan great Argus pheasant.
A pheasant, so officially, yes. We had some people in there asking whether or not he was a peacock. I'm like,
No, actually, he is in the same family as the American wild turkey.
wild turkey.
Yeah.
Would explain why he has no problems being in the middle of the path and letting everybody else walk around him.
Peacocks spread those tail feathers. He actually spreads his wing feathers.
Oh, he goes with the wings. We'll come on this side and let you guys get a good look at the pheasant.
Come out of the way, guys, so they can go by the road.
Beautiful feathers. Beautiful. So I believe at one point, I remember my family was coming through here one day and one of the cast members had one of their feathers out of the exit.
Yeah, actually the Wilderness Explorers right up there.
And my daughter was just enamored with that feather because they're beautiful, beautiful.
So he sheds well, he loses that tail feather about twice a year.
Wow, so that's a rare commodity. Awesome. Thank you so much, Debbie. Appreciate it. Have a great afternoon. Awesome, guys. Malaysian pheasant. I could not catch all the rest of that because you know how good I am with names. All right. I literally, I could just kind of stay in there for a while. I don't even know how long I was in there now. Certain people come in and walk straight through. Others will, you know, kind of hang out for a bit. But if you stick around long enough, something's going to pop out. And if you're quiet and you're calm and you just sit there, you never know what's going to pop out and say hello. This is one of two walking trails here at Disney's Animal Kingdom. This is the Maharaja Jungle Trek, and the other one is called the Gorilla Falls Exploration Trail over by Kilimanjaro Safaris. Happy early Thanksgiving, Patrick. Good turkey. Come on, come on, come on. All right, guys. I have got to get going here soon, but I say, would you guys be open for one more attraction? Who wants to close out our stream today with a visit to the Yeti? Yeti, 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 Yeti. Yeah. Which way? Welcome back in, Gail. Let's go see somebody about a yeti. Yeti, 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 yeti. Take 64 says, you know I'm in. Yep, so we'll finish up today with a ride over on Expedition Everest, and then I have got to go get some last minute shopping and some things done. Susan's been doing some shopping, get some Amazon deliveries, get everything in the suitcases, get some good sleep tonight because I got to get going tomorrow.
Like, I haven't seen a place to scan yet.
If you're watching today and you're brand new to Ear to Ear Magic, welcome in. Glad to have you ride along with us today as we jump into Expedition Everest. We stream from the parks every Monday through Friday. Tomorrow's going to be an exception as we're getting on a cruise ship with some of the rest of our Magic crew. So we will be doing live streams sporadically on Friday, Saturday, and Sunday before we get back into Orlando on Monday morning. If you're watching for the first time, we'd love for you guys to be a part of our crew here. Take a couple moments, hit that subscribe button, and come back and join us here in the parks on a regular basis every Monday through Friday. Our wait time at the moment for standby is 40 minutes. Let's go see what our single rider line is. Ooh, it's crowded in here. The single rider lane is open. Seems to be pretty full. Still got to be shorter than a 40-minute standby lane. Now here in Ear to Ear Magic, when we do hit the single rider line, we've got to sing the single rider song. How you doing, Michael?
Single rider down the flat.
We sing it like this. All the single riders, 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 all the single riders. You put your hands up. Woo! We got a full single rider line today. I mean, full. Nine in a row in September. Sweet. Oh, good afternoon, Julianne. How are you? So, Gail, we're going to be boarding around 11 a.m. in the morning. So we'll be on the ship in time for lunch. That's right, Jan. We're going to be at Port Canaveral tomorrow. You got anybody sitting out here? No, Naomi, this is her favorite ride in all of Animal Kingdom. Oh, that was a rough day. That was a rough day, health-wise. Made it through, though. And seriously, I don't know if you guys know and realize that the situation we were in, I was, even though I was in terrible health, I was fully prepared to stream on Saturday and Sunday in order to do what we needed to do for the family. So I was not prepared. I wasn't planning on getting any rest health-wise that weekend at all. I'd already told Susan, I said, you know, we've got to keep the streams going, because, you know, when you guys watch the streams, you watch the ads at the beginning, and when you guys watch those ads, you know, it gives us a nickel or two for every time you guys watch them. And the more people that watch them, the more at the end of the month that we get a little ad revenue that helps offset the bills we pay. And so sometimes it's like, you know, things are going rough right now. I got to do a little bit more. The more streams we have, the more opportunities we have. You know, $5 here, $7 there. It adds up after time. Sometimes it's not as much as I wish it would, but every bit counts. You guys, the mod stepped in, made a suggestion. And by the end of the day, you guys helped us out big time. And I got to rest for the rest of the weekend. So I don't know if you guys fully understand how much of a blessing you guys were that day. Welcome in, Lauren. I've got the right Naomi. Just go with the flow. Go with the flow. Go with the flow. All right, you guys are just popping in to today's stream. Welcome in. We're at Single Rider Line over here at our Expedition Everest. Gotta go say hello to the Yeti before we close out today. You guys realize that this next few days will be the first time and the longest time that we won't have any interaction and not be at a Disney park or a Universal park for an entire weekend? Friday, Saturday, Sunday, maybe Monday night. It's Stitch Day, so we'll see what happens. Well, I hope you guys sing along. Gabriel says we're at 674 likes. Last ride for the day. 26 of you guys who may not have had a chance to hit that thumbs up button yet today. Get us to 700 before we close out.
Sorry about this.
No, that's what I was saying.
On the Kilo World! Do I like flex fit caps? I actually find them to be very comfortable. A lot better than truckers caps, especially for my big head. I got a big noggin, Leo. Guys, we got more crew in the Orlando area. The Palomos are in town. Ready to go. Glad you guys made it safely. Guys, Isabella and Eddie will be with us on the streams this weekend. Looking forward to it. I love it, Haley. It's going to be a great weekend. We're going to make the most of it, really enjoy it. Can't wait to share it with you guys here and there. Well, Lauren, we've got a super duper happy, friendly Yeti guy at the end of this ride. Would love to give you a big old bear hug. I'm glad you could finish out today's stream with us. Mike, what's my favorite ride at Animal Kingdom? I do love Expedition Everest, but I don't know. I like Kilimanjaro safaris. I like the animals. I love their stories. And I love the fact that it's kind of different every time we ride. And that's awesome, Lauren. We'll send you a little extra pixie dust. All right, Blue Moon. Have a good one. Oh, look, clouds are rolling in. Winds from the east. Let's get on this ride before it starts raining. Burn, baby, burn. Disco Yeti. Burn, baby, burn. Down, down, there, down, there, burn, baby, burn. Disco Yeti. Dum, ba, ba, dum, ba, dum, ba, da, dum, ba, da, dum. Nice guys. You know what they say, nice guys finish last. Barely see. Going up into the mountain over there. Raindrops are falling on my face. See you there, Natbox Ghost. Have a good one. Owen gets a buzz cut. Rob, it cannot nearly be as bad as when we rode Millennium Force. When all the mayflies came in up at I'm trying to remember what year that was. Like 2009, I think it was, when Susan and I. Yeah, that was terrible. So Mark, I have a 15-year-old, a 17-year-old, and a 19-year-old. Glad the fans are running, cooling it off a little bit, but it does seem to be getting darker than it was even before. So, do we have any chances of hitting 700 likes before our stream concludes today? Did we get any closer? Uh-oh. Hatbox dropped the mic. Somebody pick that up, so someone's going to chip over that. Because she's so stinking cute and adorable. She doesn't necessarily like that fact, but you can't hide from truth. Just hang on tight, Mayor. We'll take care of you. All right, so 3 away. I think you guys got this. Thank you, crew, for always doing stuff like that, for always hitting the like buttons, for leaving comments on the replays, for watching the 15-second ads. Yeah, I know they're irritating. For sharing out the streams. You guys are the reason that we can continue to do what we do, and we greatly appreciate you guys. You guys hit it? All right, we're about 5 away from getting our assignments. Will we be lucky enough to ride in the front this time, like the one time we did? Or the very, kind of lucky to ride in the back too. I love the back seats of these roller coasters. They get a lot of pull. They go a lot faster. Oh, you're fine, Cindy. Thank you for doing it. Yes, and as we do. We actually do. Anyone who watches for YouTube Premium, a portion of what you pay YouTube actually goes to our channel. So thank you to all of our YouTube Premiums out there. I love roller coasters, but let's put it this way, Mike. I am deathly afraid of heights. I do not like heights. If you put me on something that dangles me over a high period of space, I will freak out. I don't like it. But I love the thrill of roller coasters. Sometimes some of them could be a little too past my comfort zone, but isn't that kind of the point, right? Isn't that what the definition of a thrill is? Back seats reserved for Naomi. Exactly. I'm just blown away, guys. You guys are telling me that there's ads that come up. Susan told me one time an ad came up for 45 minutes. I'm like, that's not an ad. That's a TV show. Someone once told me that they had a 30-minute ad pop up in a replay and they just let it run. I'm like, that was awesome. We probably got a lot of nickels for that one. 16, thank you. Second to last row, sweet. That's true, Dopey Runner, very true.
I appreciate that power, Harry. Here we go.
It's raining. A little bit.
Oh, we are getting rain, aren't we? Woo, we're gonna get a rain ride. If you guys want me to hydrate, I'll just open my mouth. There we go. Someone did not enjoy it. Woo. Ah, what an adrenaline rush. Hey, check out the lounge fly bags and the hat. That's a cool hat, guys. Expedition Everest. Spirit jersey. Woo. One good ride on Expedition Everest today. Whew. It's going to start raining. It was already starting to rain out there already. That is a cool hat. I don't have any lounge flies myself, but I would wear that hat. Thank you, Mark. That was a good ride. That was. I love the back rows like that. Excellent last ride. Well, thank you guys so much for hanging out with us today. Welcome in, Darren. Darren's one of our patrons. Love to have you guys in. Thank you so much, Cubby Bear. Well, guys, I have got to get going. We've got to get some more stuff done. We've got some more shopping to do. And we have got to get the last bit of things ready for our cruise. But I'll tell you more yet. And there's some really good merchandise, too. It's really cute. All right. Whew. So let me turn this around. I want to say final points here for today. Thank you guys again for hanging out with us. It feels like a Friday because we're done for the week. As far as Disney's concerned, we are heading out tomorrow on the Independence of the Seas, Royal Caribbean. Hope you guys can join us this weekend on our group cruise. We've already got our other members who are going on the cruising with us are coming in tonight and ready to cruise out tomorrow with us. So make sure you're subscribed to the channel. Make sure you have your bell notifications on and come and join us this weekend as well, as we do occasional streams here and there to show you what it's like to be on the Independence of the Sea with Royal Caribbean. Food, fun, and I just can't wait. We've been looking forward to this for a long time. And finally, last few things as we always do. If you guys would like some help at no cost to you from someone who's done it and experienced it and want to make sure you guys have a good time as well, send us an email today and let us be your Travelmation travel agent. Susan Edwards at travelmation.net, Chris Edwards at travelmation.net. Let us know where you'd like to go, when you'd like to go, who's coming with you, and let's help you get your next vacation set up and ready to go. Whether it's a last minute vacation here to Universal or Disney, or you can just set it up for the fall, winter, or even next year's. We're already getting ready for next year's cruises and next year's vacations as well. Susan's already booked, I believe, 2 or 3 2024 vacations just yesterday and today. So send us an email today and no charges whatsoever, and we will be glad to be your Travelmation travel agent moving forward. Thank you guys for supporting our small business by allowing us to support your family the next time you vacation. Finally, as we move out today, always important, these streams are not about me riding rides. Well beyond that. It's about the group of people that's here and inspiring you guys to form communities, make connections, and get the most out of life. And so as you going through the rest of today, I hit the end button. Do not end what's going on in these streams. Reach out to people, talk to people, make communications, find someone who needs a little bit of extra pixie dust today. Even if you don't know them, you run into people, you never know what they're going through in life. So share a smile, share a laugh, share a compliment. Just be the sunshine in somebody else's day, guys. And that's what makes the world a better place. So thank you guys so much for all that you guys do. We're out of here for today. Thank you so much. I'm glad you guys can come with us. We're going to get you on a cruise one of these days, Cindy. Whatever we got to do to show you how much fun it is. Thank you guys so much for having some fun with us today. Heading on out. We'll see you guys tomorrow on the Independence of the Seas. And until then, you guys have a great afternoon, and we'll see you guys in the parks. See you guys, everybody.